Thank you, Jennifer. All right, I didn't realize I've turned off the sound for the Turfway chat room. I didn't realize. I got to remember to turn it back on. Thank you, Jennifer. So what's up, Snooker, Ross, Evander, Boderick, Jennifer? Thank you. Let's see. That's a six race. I was. Oh, no problem. I'll leave it open. I would be too lazy to fire one up if I didn't do the show before. Yeah, if it's just leaving it on. It's just leaving it on. It's not a big deal as long as I don't need my computer. Oh, that made your day, Snooker. That actually helped you. The just the profile. Yeah, I was saying that those races. It was I spent time trying to relook at the Oaklawn card. They were just horses I couldn't get to. I kind of just thought when I looked at everything, every way that I thought I could look at something, I just thought it was a speed and stalking day. That's all I thought. Oh, why am I doing this? I'm doing it the short way. Yeah, so I'm probably going to start off light at Oaklawn today, but maybe it won't bother me. I don't know. Maybe it won't. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Let's see. What is there? 10 races over there at this. Smarty Jones should be all set. Let's see. That should get me all set up. Oh, wow. You hit both of those long shots. You hit both of them. So it helped. The profile helped you. Well, in all fairness, it wasn't like, well, what was it? The first one was definitely harder. I found less reasons. The second one, the $31 one, I threw them out because of my disdain for, or not trusting, what was it, ARP and Zia. I just thought they were safe throwouts. It wasn't anything else. The other one that I threw out, I didn't, man, that one probably surprised me more. I get, being hostile to a track and just throwing something out blindly, that's fine. You'll get burned every once in a while. What's up, T? So was it like the three I threw out for, I couldn't get to them under any circumstance, really. There wasn't enough there for me, but nice, you got there. And like I said, I was even saying it on the show, I had to review it to see if, then I even said, when the sound was cut off. And I said, I don't know why I'm sounding like that because it doesn't matter if I can get to it, people get to it. It doesn't matter, when a handicapper says, I can't get to it, it really doesn't matter if you couldn't get to them that day. Other people got to them. That's what matters. You couldn't. But I do like to look at a race and see if I, could have made sense out of it. What's up, Attila? Did you guys do good at Turfway last night? I came on quite a bit later. I didn't come on the camera. I just was. You guys can tell when I'm at my computer because I was actually doing marks and shit. But I didn't have that. I didn't. I was fucking dead nuts tired and just didn't feel like turning on the sound and jumping in. About enough. Did anyone have a good day at Turfway last night? Let's see. Gulfstream should be first. Oh shit! This is gonna be a. Oh no, that's Oaklawn. Boric had a good day at Oaklawn. or at Turfway last night? Good night, I guess. All right, should be all set up other than the chopping this down. No, I don't want to do it that way. All right. Hopefully Gulfstream just has a few spots today. Only thing I really did bad yesterday, I just didn't press the right horse in the ticket that I hit to make that a real score. Other than that, no real problem with yesterday. And it was the combination that I should have pressed to make a real score. That was, that was the only mistake. Still had it, but not the same hit that I wanted it for. Oh. What we got? 12 minutes, 10 horse race. Oh, did that not delete? Nope, it did not delete. It's a turf race. This I probably don't care. What we got? 3 or 4 first-time starters? Really lightly raced horses? Yeah, this is not the race that's going to pull me in. I can guarantee you that. That ain't going to pull me in. 7, 8. They ran races where I don't have a problem with. 6 doesn't have, or 5 doesn't have to prove much to be competitive, stretching out. 3, I don't have, all the horses, it just feels like one of the horses that ran, one should be the longest price. There's not much difference at this time to me to the 3, 7, and 8, and just don't care. First time starters, if you're new to the show, I don't do anything really with first time starters. Oh, Ross, you've been getting some views over there at Rumble? I've never been to Rumble. But you've been getting some views over there? Yeah, first time starters can boost the prices. Yep, boost the prices, get you in trouble. I wouldn't talk anyone that says they have success. It's just not a handicapping angle that I ever went down getting good at them. If you're good at them, I wouldn't, it's not, it was never for me. I don't do anything with trainers, jockeys, workouts, breeding. So I don't know how I could ever get an opinion. Every once in a while, I'll hit one because of a bias, and they just the right price at the right part of the track. Every once in a while, I hit one. So automatically, when I got multiple, if you're new to the show, it makes the race more dangerous. It's always harder on pricing. Even if you're going off, I don't know how I could price off of workouts. I don't know how I can price off of breeding, which is another word, a cum shot. I can't set a price on a cum shot. trainers and jockeys, if that's where all the beginners start, you got to believe that all the work is they're already built into the price, in my opinion. I just never went that direction. What's up, Paulie? Charles, how's it going? Jimmy, what's up? Good morning. Marco Lou. Got some picks here. One with the, oh no, race one. The 5 and the 8 are your A's. Let's see. Paulie's hoping for more racing and cigars in this year. 225 and Oaklawn's on the bucket list. I say we got Paulie and DePaul in here. What's up, Paul? Elaine, good luck to you. On break. How's it going, man? Let's see. I want to bring up the other tracks that I might want to watch. Let's see. I don't need Santa Anita and Turfway on right now. Let's see. Aqueducts looks like they're getting ready to run. Let's see. What did I lose? There. I got to cycle one more because I need Oaklawn back. Let's see, tomorrow I'm doing, because I download the form, I'm doing Gulfstream tomorrow and Fairgrounds. Give Fairgrounds a look. Oh, you're at Tampa Bay, huh? Paul, there's a free coffee mug if you streak naked in the winner's circle. Or across the finish line, really doesn't matter. I won't pay bail. I won't pay bail, but free coffee mug. The temptation is out of this world. Oh, you live in Tampa? Don't everyone go out there and do it in once. I can only afford so many of my own coffee cups. Don't everyone do it at once. Let's see, Jennifer putting the over under on Irad with 3 wins, no 0.5 or anything, huh? Just straight up a 3. Let's see, Bodrick. What was that game where there was a game where people would like up one number by like someone would say, I know 7 songs by this artist, and then another person would go, well, I could do 8. That's what it looks like with Jennifer and Bodrick. Bodrick says nope, 4, so he's going over, or he's setting his own number. Was it named that? Oh, that's what it was. It was named that. You're right. It was named that tool, but it was how many notes. That's what it was. I can name that song in 7 notes. I can name. I think I vaguely remember that. Name that too. That does sound right. Did we have any turf racing? Where at, Marco? What track you're asking about? Is that at the Duck or Gulfstream? I think we did have, if it's for Gulfstream, I think the last race was turf, if I remember right. I think we had turf racing, but I don't know the track you're asking. The last race, without a doubt, they came off the pace a little bit. The 9 got the lead, and he tried to run them off their feet. I actually thought he got the huge lead on a slow pace because I thought it was 48 and change, but when I relooked at the clock, it was 46 and change. The 3 horse came off the pace. He was at least everybody was turned into a stalker or a closer, deep stalker or closer. I'm just not sure where the 3 came off from. And then the 5, who was the favorite, he came off. 3 got first run on him. He was also getting to him, and it was a really tight finish. So the other, goddamn, I'll look up the chart. Yep, because I was going to say the other race, man. I try to remember in my head as much as I can. But yeah, the other race, fuck, I don't recall. What was the other race? I think there was probably 2 turf route races yesterday, maybe 3. The 5th race. Well, they got him coming off 1 length. Dude, I really think the story of the last race was that 22 call. He tried to he just that was fast. So one of them came from 1 length off. They had a 7 furlong. Technically, he closed. He came from 6 lengths off. Yeah, so I guess they had 3. Oh, no, that's the race that I'm talking about. 3 came from 6 lengths off. Yeah, there was only 2 yesterday. What's up, Bill Robertson? What's the marks you have on the 9 in the 5th? Oh, you got him on a bad track. What 9 on the 5th at Chalkstream? I don't got anything. You said the 9? I got a speed favoring track in the last race. First race, I got a speed favoring track where we went wire to wire, slowest winner of the day. Next race, last race, I thought he got a speed favoring track. Gets an asterisk just because of that. But I can see, you said you think he had trouble. And I can see probably what you're looking at, unless you got your own notes. But it says he got a lot of trouble. So I got him running against perceived bias. Probably a tricky horse for me to get an idea with. One race, I think he was running against the bias and first time out. You get credit for winning first time out. But, I also got a speed favoring day where he got the lead. And then you got him slowest pace of the day. I mean, not his fault. And sometimes the slowest pace of the day is not even a bad thing. But they're like tricky. I could go against them or for them, just depending on the price. That's all I got. Not too much. But look like Paul's doing handicapping early, huh? Looks like you already got some ideas of where you might be. Let's see that 3 to 5. Gross. It's gonna win for fun over there. Oh, 4-horse race at the Duck. What's up, Gay Phil? Oh, you played the early pick 5. Good luck in your pick 5, man. Who you like here? Give me something to root for. Unless you think I'm a jinx. If you think I'm a jinx, don't let me force you. What's up, Mud? How's it going again? Welcome back. You use a 2A10? So let's see. Oh, so you don't mind first time starters, huh? You got the 2 first time starter and the 10's a first time starter, so a person that can get to first time starters. Then you got one of the horses that ran one of the better races. Sometimes when I got time and I look at people's picks, I get an idea of what you guys like. Or capable of using. Because on this show, we understand that we're not supposed to be looking at the races the same way. this is like the only show out there that we agree that we're not supposed to be looking at horses the same way. That there's value in looking at races different. Possible value. Possible value. Oh, you like Dylan Davis? Dude, he was hot for a while. I don't pay attention to jockeys, so I don't know if he actually cooled off or not. But man, it seemed like at Saratoga it seemed like he had a really good Saratoga meet. It just seemed like every other race I was looking up and Dylan Davis was there. What's up, Jennifer? Jennifer likes the 4, 5, 6, 8 at Gulfstream. Gas, what's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Likes the 6 at 10 to 1. Yeah, I don't even remember his dad. Robbie Davis was his dad? That was when I started playing in the early 1990 is the first year I played horses. I know that's factual because I know I graduated from high school, and that's why I remember 1990. Because most of my years I don't remember. That was the first year I ever went to the racetrack. I went with some buddies. And none of us were brought in by our family. We were just some buddies that grew up near the track and made it in on ourselves. None of our dads ever played. I had uncles that played, but some of my uncles, my dad was the only kid, so some of my uncles are actually would have been like my grandfather's age. So that was before my time. My grandfather was a player, but by the time I was born, he had a stroke, so he was not playing. So I never got experience from him. I had another uncle that just I wasn't that close to that was a player, but never any experience. And they were all bad. And they were all bad. You got the bug 10 years ago? Are you a young guy, Paul, or an old guy? Let's see, if I always had to handicap the chat room, I'd just go because I've been to enough tracks to know that it's safer to say old guy. I've been around horse racing long enough to be like, fuck, I've been one of the young dude, I'm 53 now, and I've been like the young guy for the last 30 plus years. Oh, you're 45. Okay, so you're younger. You're even younger than me. Yeah, you're younger. But not, not the group that they're hoping to get. You're on the older side of the group that they want. Oh, yeah, Snooker was a track baby or a youngster. Your dad used to drag you to the track. Oh, yeah. So Robbie Davis was involved in an accident where some jockey died. Was that a car accident or a racing accident? That could go either way. Mike Valdez. Man, that doesn't ring any bells. Oh, it was a horse racing accident at 43 at Belmont in 1988. Little couple years before my time. Let's see. Three's gonna win the race. That's one of the. That was Oh, at one time he was the shortest of the horses that. Oh, wait a minute. Was that 3 or 10? That might actually been 10. I seen either blue or purple and assumed it was a 3. 10. Oh, that's going to get Paul home on. I think that was Paul's first time starter. The Dylan Davis first time starter. See, Jennifer's jockeys mean something. Elaine's booming. Oh, that's a good. Nice price. Nice price to get started. 8-1. Yeah, first time starters. Like I said, you guys that watch the show know I only accidentally get to them. Oh man, it yes, exacta no chance with 2 first time starters, just zero chance. And one was the horse that seemed like he had to improve more than the other horses. He actually of the experienced horse, he ran the best of the experience. Elaine had the 9 and the 10. Let's see, Attila was on that. Oh, you started, Paul. You started playing. I seen that you were 45, so you started a year before me, but basically, the same amount of years. So you were younger. You were younger, but you started at. So you must have had a dad or someone take you to the track, huh? Because I was 18 at 1990. You must have been 12, something like that, when you got. Oh, it's been following since you've been 10. Oh, they paid a big number for him too. All right, no bet for me. Ah, nice result. Definitely a nice result. I have no problem when everything's pretty close to double digits, but not a race that I could have had in any imagination for me. That's fairly easy. And I'm selfish, so it all revolves around what I can get to. As a player, you should be selfish. The results are only resolved around what you can get to. Let's see. Tampa's getting ready to do the first race. I'm doing Gulfstream and Oaklawn today, so it looks like we got a couple races before Oaklawn even gets started. Yeah, Oaklawn still looks an hour away, so probably have Gulfstream second, maybe even the third race before that. Oh, what tracks I started out on? DRC, Detroit Race Course. And we didn't have simulcasting. In 1990, I don't know. I don't know if simulcasting was in America, but I know Detroit did not have simulcasting in 1990. I don't think anyone did in America, but I'm not sure about that because, fuck, even then I wasn't an industry, reading the industry prints and shit. I was just a 18-year-old kid going to the track and reading books and just trying to fuck around with like newspaper systems. I don't remember what year. I know the first year I didn't even bet. I was just fucking going. I was boxing and I didn't have a day job. So I was going to the track in the afternoon between the morning workout and the afternoon workout or the evening sparring. So I had time to kill. It was about 3 minutes of not 3 minutes, 3 miles from my house. I got some library books, and at first I started fucking around. Like we had two newspapers, and I used to just follow their picks, go to the track, sit in the bleacher, watch, didn't even bet. Then I got some library books. I think I was at the mall. My mom was in the bookstore, and I happened to see a horse race. I know I wasn't looking for a horse racing book. So then I got a horse racing book. Then I went to the library. I don't know. I was just interested in the game, but it took me a while. I didn't have any money, but it did take me a while before I even started betting. Probably. I don't know if it was the first year because you got to remember there was no simulcasting and there was meets, and I don't remember how long the Detroit Race Course meet was. Could have been a half a year, could have been a few months for all I know. I don't, that part of my memory, I'm not sure how long it was. And then when I got into it, we still didn't have simulcasting. When our track closed during the winter, I know they closed during the winter because I remember we used to all go over to Canada to play. We used to go to Windsor Raceway, a harness track, and they had simulcasting. And at first, when they had simulcasting, they didn't have the commingled pool, so they had their own pool, so things would pay different, and it was smaller. But then after a while, I don't know if it was a year or so, because that's a short time between us having to go to Canada and then we finally got simulcasting. Yep, that's one of the authors I read. Read Red Buyer, that guy. Oh, older books. I think all the books I had were kind of the best system I got was a par system by someone, and that really got me. Dude, like I think gambling and I think handicappers were better back then in a way. I remember people marking their forms way more back then. I remember because of the natural break with the meets, and there was no place else to play unless you bet through a bookie or went to Canada. People used to come up with ideas and try them out the next year. During the off season, you used to come up like with ideas that you were going to try to do, and there was excitement every year, for the new meet. And I just remember people having, I don't know if they were better ideas because a lot of the things were, I remember a lot of things before speed figures. A lot of people were trying to make sense of the fractions and using par times and trying to do graphs and charts that way before the speed figures. I remember before the speed figures, a lot of people were like doing weight things, a lot of weight fucking shit. And now I barely never even talk about weight. Dick Mitchell was one of the guys that I read books. I do not remember any old figs before speed figures, Gas, on the racing form. I don't remember. I think I remember the track variant, but I don't remember any figures. Because wouldn't they have just been called speed figures? Yeah, I do not remember the figs. Or was that the variant with the two numbers? The racing form actually used to have, like over here after the running line, they would have like a 110 and then the variant or whatever. Maybe that's the. Dude, I actually think gambling was way funner back in the old days when there was less of it. Oh, the Figs was on its own publication. No, I never seen that. I'd never even seen the Figs. Color graphs? What did they do? They just died off? They must have just died off. I guess they weren't 100% balls accurate, huh, Gas? Late eight, yeah. If they made it to the early '90s, I definitely never seen them. Yep, they were not 100% balls accurate if they died off. Dude, I actually think I said it when I think the Racing Form sold their soul when they bought the speed figures from Bayer. I think they probably did it because they had to, because other publications around them were getting speed figures. But dude, if the editor had any fucking thought process, that whole, remember they used to actually have articles in the form? Every article should have been about players winning and not fucking horses. Should have been fucking highlighting people that hit big tickets, and it should have been just systems that you could have worked out at home and explaining math and all that. When you think about it, for any public, and I know they all do it now, they all got speed figures. They all got these speed figures and pace numbers, but when you think about it, they're just putting you in a funnel. It's the dumbest concept to take serious in the par mutuals. And I know they're going to say, hey, Paul, don't be so hard on it. It's a tool. And I go, it's a tool for the stupid. It's a tool for the stupid. Like they should have, like the Racing Form, if they were a smart magazine, should have been writing articles about how to get outside the box, how a gambler thinks. Not, hey, Bayer wrote a book and now we bought his speed figure and you too can win 50,000 years at the races. It was a dumb thing that I believe they did. It was a dumb thing. Hey, Paul, well, they're actually a business. Failing business. They're a failing magazine. Yeah, they boxed themselves in. If they were smart, they should have laughed at their competitors that were giving you speed figures and saying, "Hey, we're not going to compromise. We're gonna call that the betting funnel and laugh at them." That would have made them look fucking way smarter. And I believe more people left the game since speed figures were invented than before. I think there was more. I think mathematically you could go back and see there was more players at the time before the speed figures than after the speed figures. Speed figures killed racing. I'm gonna take a stand. Speed figure killed racing. I'll take another stance. Grumpy old men discourage more players from being horse players. Losers ruin the game of horse racing. Grumpy old men drove out everybody. Yeah, I remember Racing Times was their competitor, but I never bought the. I don't think my track even had the Racing Time. I do know that they were a competitor. I don't know how I seen them and knew that, but I definitely knew they were like the other one. Yeah, well, they're useful, but they definitely put you in a box, and they make so many people. They sometimes they even make me get some fucking scary when I'm on a hard call. I want to beat a horse. It's just towers. You know what I'm saying? They get you. They probably get you off of more. They probably get you off of more great tickets than get you on tickets, right? They probably get you on bad tickets way more than they ever get you on a great ticket. Well, trip handicapping is so good, but I don't believe there's that many trip handicappers out there because it's work. To be a real trip handicapper and have real notes. It's almost like when someone says they're a trip handicapper and then they tell me that they got 5 hours to watch the night before, and I'm like, well, how could you be a trip handicappers? Wouldn't your notes already have the trip handicappers in it? Why would you have to watch replays if you're like it does, like maybe a half-ass trip handicappers, but I couldn't take a trip handicapper serious that didn't already have his notes. I mean, he might watch a race or two to remember a trip, but they would have they dude when I did my fucking trip notes handicapping was my first fucking thing. It was all my notes. I used to actually watch races instead of run around. And I'd spend my time watching live racing because I'd watch a group of horses start riding, and then I'd watch the replays, and then I'd watch the replays, and then I'd go home and watch the fucking races again to get my notes completed. There was no, well, first of all, you would have had to have you would have had to take the races your own or get a track thing. So there was, at the time of real trip handicappers, we did not have the videos at your fingertip. So it was back then. It was all notes driven. You would never, you would always have your notes. You would always have a head start. There's no way you would ever, you wouldn't waste your time that you were at a track if you were a real trip handicapper because you'd be starting off way too far behind. Getting your notes together. It would take a long time. And yes, I'm speaking for all trip handicappers. I am speaking for all of them. I'm the law when it comes to that. What's up, Blair? Oh, there was a lot of forms at DRC. I remember getting my hands on my first racing form because I was a broke kid. You used to just walk around and either, I wouldn't say steal, there was enough of them discarded and left behind. My first racing form that I ever got was, late in the day or after the races and picking it up off the floor and going home and looking at it like that. That the racing form was like a extra luxury product. Oh, they would sell them at yeah, we used to get them at 7-Eleven and those sorts of places. You used to find them on left over on the bleachers, just scattered late in the day. Oh yeah, maybe before 1990 because I don't even know where the form got popular. I don't even know when the form started or when they got popular. I know when I was playing, when I started in the 1990s, they were around. I was able to get them, but yeah, fuck, they might have started around that time or a little bit before. I don't know. Although I think they got their year on it, but they might not have. They might have been more, harder to get. Form started in the 60s, but they could have been harder to get. I don't know if they had the same, like anything before my time, I have no idea, what I'm talking about. Yeah, pace figures are the next new things. Oh, this is a dirt race. Let's see. Yeah, you got two of the favorites on the inside. Yeah, this race doesn't look that good on the. I, I, I'm a little behind getting started here, but this doesn't look like much. And I got a feeling I would have to be looking at a double. Yeah, inside on the dirt, generally where I want to be. There's no 7 on out where it gets hard to win. Let's see, five's the favorite. I don't have a real problem with them other than, well, he actually got really good marks, so I really don't have a problem with them. But I still favor the inside at least early. Every race, he got a really good excuse. First race out, inside stalking closing day, plus it's the first race, but running against the bias going too fast to win is a huge excuse. Next race, stalking closing day going too fast to win, another huge excuses. And last race, bad rail stalking closing day, was a stalker, but was still on a bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail or any of those biases, he had an excuse every race. Hearts are hearts. Hearts are my best mark. I can't combine him with the 1, 2, or 3. Any order of well, five first or second with any order of 1, 2, 3 is garbage. I don't think there's probably going to be much upside in the combination 1, 2, 3, even especially in a. I just don't care. I just don't care. 1 and 2 are lightly raced. They both ran good enough race, especially if the inside is a little bit better even than the five. Five's going to be in the, yeah, five's still going to be in the 5 hole. They can easily win this race. I just think it's going to be any combination of 1 through 3 with the 5, which is all sounds like chalk to me. Oh, really? 7-Eleven at Inks, that's where I used to get mine. They still have the racing form? Yeah, I never really got, I never really played through a bookie, but I do know that at all the tracks, bookies used to be commonplace at the track. And then that definitely started dying off. I mean, when it was live racing at DRC, there was more bookies. When DRC closed and they went over to Northville, there became one. I think there was 2 guys that set up initially, and then one guy, and then the last few, and then as time went on, I don't really think there was any, unless I just didn't know about it. Oh, Daily Racing Form. I knew they had a really old date on their thing, 1894. So they've been around for 100 plus years. Yeah, but that's also like the sheets. Like I always knew the sheets were out there. Other than at a tournament, like going to Vegas or a main tournament, I've never seen a sheet player in the wild. Not once. Not in any track I was visiting, because I would have noticed. I would have noticed that. Probably ask questions if I would have, you know, had an icebreaker. I would have probably tried to do the, you know how you used to go to the track and you kind of smooth up to someone. You know how right, you know if you were a track regular or a railbird, you know you kind of, you know you seen that guy. You might be overhearing some stuff, especially as you're trying to learn. So you kind of do the saddle up to, you know, get a little bit of knowledge and eventually start talking to them and they become a track buddy. I've never seen the sharp the two sheets. I've never seen a sheet player in the wild outside of a tournament in Vegas or the NHC. I've never seen one. And they've been around for a while, but I've never been to my track and just seen, oh, that dude's a sheet player. I've never was interested in buying them because I would have considered them pricey. I think they were like $25 back when I kind of looked them up. I think the sheets were kind of expensive. And I know the sheet worshippers think that it's because of great product, but it's probably just because the high price gatekeep, meaning it was, a figure that less people had in a fucking handicapping game. Because they were, I think they were like $25 a sheet or $35 a sheet back in the old day. That would have been expensive. That'd be expensive now, even. Yes, am I right? Were the sheets that much? I'd sworn they were really expensive. Not for you. They weren't expensive for you, but I think they were generally expensive. Which would have been gatekeeping. It would have been, hey, we got numbers, but less people got them, which makes them valuable. Or more valuable than a public speed figure. I think it just makes sense. Yeah, Bodrick said he thought they were like, yeah, that's what I thought, like $25 a day. That's expensive. Four got a chance, another inside horse that can make the race way better than I thought, but he's just a first time starter on the inside that I. Oh, no, he ran. I don't know why I thought he was, but it's an inside horse. One's going to win. Yeah, the race ended up being better than I thought, though, with the four getting second. Yeah, that actually became better, and the bread doesn't. And it doesn't. He would have been an inside horse that kind of had to be there to make any combination good in a way. Yeah, 68 to 1 on that. I didn't even look at it. It just felt like the four main horses were the four main horses. So I don't have a real problem when one did go up to 4 to 1. Paul figured, yeah, nice. You got twice the price. Oh, you never used gas at the gas never used them? Yeah, I never used them either. The form, I know the form got to be expensive. I think I was paying at the highest price, $12 a day. Or not $12 a day, $12 a form. Sometimes I had to buy 2 forms a day. And then I used to buy before the internet, I used to buy the chart publication where it was nothing but charts. No horse racing information. It was just for more hardcore handicappers that wanted all the charts. It was nothing but chart after chart. A week's worth of chart for all the major tracks is what it was. I gotta go to the bathroom. Then hopefully I'll get started. That race was way better than I thought. Okay. That must be where you store the ornaments. Yeah, that race turned out to be way better. Yeah, 4 would have been the only horse on the inside, really. Well, it just worked out that way. Let's see. I got to see where Oaklawn's at. Oaklawn is. I even did the chart last night for Oaklawn. Oaklawn bothered me so bad. Just feeling like I didn't understand some of the results, but dude, I think it was just, I did the chart. Sometimes that helps just to have it written down. And there wasn't really a surprise. Well, the prices were huge. Dirt route stalked. 2 for doing stalks. That's what I was supposed to be looking for. And the sprints, I'm supposed to be looking for speed and stalkers there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races went wire to wire, and the other 2 races came stalked. No real surprises, running style. I was trying to convince myself inside outside though. Yeah, and they were just all over the place. They were inside and outside, so maybe that was the confusion. I don't know, or maybe it was just even the horses that won I just couldn't get to just because some of the feeder tracks. I don't know, but anyways, I'm gonna still be looking at it like those are the profiles. Try not to just jump the trying to guess about where it might be. Oh no, Paulie, the sheet players were the rags. There was two guys, or a guy that started it, business partner, and then they branched off. But it's the sheets that look like a graph, and it's a speed figure where the low number is the better number. You'll see guys talk about it, but no, it's not it's not picks, but they used to have a seminar scene and a whole bunch of big, not a, I don't know about a big following because they were pricey, but they used to do seminars. I think it was a big New York thing. I think the guys were New York, with a high price tag. It was probably a big New York and Vegas thing, I bet. I'm going to be shocked because a lot of the information makes it to Vegas. But it was a higher price thing with less. They got some things that I think is flawed. They take the horses down for being wide, where, but it's basically a final number trying to say how good a race. They're the big guys on form cycle, bounce cycles, and that stuff. Yeah, sheets are popular in New York. They might be. They probably got the reputation of being more popular, maybe with higher value players. Maybe I wouldn't be shocked with that, just with their price tag and stuff and their following. And then they probably had to drop off like everything else when people realize that they're doing the same thing up there that their brothers are doing, and they're just a call. Break it down to simple. It's no matter what you do handicapping wise, it's all a scam. It all comes down to pricing. And if you can believe in the pricing and you're just a little bit better than your competitor, a little bit better betting, that's all you really need. It's a little bit of math decisions, a little bit of whatever you believe in, and being able to price what you think you're doing. That's all it is. And if you're a little bit better, there'll be spots. If you're not, you'll be average. And average in a game where probably 95% people lose just mean a degree of a loser. That's what average means. I don't I don't know. I don't know. I think the rags and the other one are a branch off. I think it's same ideology. They probably, because they're two sold products, they probably got a little bit of differences, but they're relatively similar. That's about all I know. I've never bought them, but I kind of, I hear them talked about. Like I said, I never even seen the product in person. Past the wire. The guy on what is his name? Jonathan on Past the Wire. He does on a big day he'll does a seminar using the sheets, talking about the progression, the bounce, and he'll go through all the horses in a big race and does that. I'll watch that, even though I'm not a sheet player. Yeah, yeah, that's what you're saying the same thing. They work together. I don't know the details, so I don't know the names. I actually met one of them in a tournament, in the Orleans tournament. I met one of the two guys. I'm not gonna remember anybody's names in fucking 5 minutes. You tell me your name, it's gone. Yep, the lower number is better on those two products. And the guys that are really big into it talks about the cycle of the horse. The difference between a buyer speed player or a regular speed player, they're just looking at biggest number is best. And they're kind of dumbed down on their thing. The really smart people with the buyer speed figure or regular speed figures, they might have a trip note or a video that they like watching, something like that. Maybe someone that's really into it might have a bias that can explain the speed figure, but but your average, you know, guy just builds ticket around the biggest speed figures a lot of times. Where I notice whenever I hear one of the sheet players talk about it, they'll talk about a number matching or a number matching 2 or 3 times. He's ready to go forward. They'll talk about a horse running a best number and looking for a big bounce back. They're more into like, I guess form cycle is probably what they're more into predicting what the next number is going to be. It's like a really small differentiate where speed buyer speed figures, right? Your average buyer speed figure, the guy. He sits next to you at the track. He's just making every ticket with the three. If he's using 3 horses in a leg, he's using the 3 biggest speed figures for the most part. If he's using 4, it's the 4. You know what I'm saying? Where the sheet guys seem to be, they're not always getting suckered into what was the best number last race. So maybe a little bit more form analyst. But even though I have no interest in buying it, I'll watch Jonathan go through it when he's getting ready to do a big race on, past the wire. I think his name's Jonathan, and if that's not his name, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. What's up, Lloyd? I say Gulfstream's still going off before Oaklawn, and I need them to be this 10 minutes apart. Yeah, they say a lot of trainers use the rags and stuff. To place their horses or predict cycles. I don't know why they would need the number, but they do. Let's see, how many horses are here? Looks like a 10-horse field with a 2. Oh, we got 3 horses at basically 5-2 or 2-1. All right, I haven't really handicapped anything. Although probably did miss something that in a way was hittable. Didn't recognize it as a possible spot, really. Let's see. Hindsight, the result made sense. How about I just say it like that? Can't say it's a spot if you kind of glanced at the race and didn't think it was a spot. But, you know, after the race, it was like, that result kind of made sense on how I generally handicap. But then if it was a spot for me, I would have played the goddamn spot. So, but it makes sense. Okay, we'll just say it made sense. What level was this? 8,000 non-winners of two? Oh, to beat a route. To beat a route, not my favorite, but if the math's really good, I'm not. I say 4 races ago, I got to get in because otherwise I've been having too fun just bullshitting. Let's see, stalking closing day was running with the way the track was running. Let's see, there's a little class drop that was at a higher level. I don't mind that race, but you know, it was a stalking closing day. Goes to a track that I don't keep track of. Let's just say, I'll forgive it. Comes back, runs a nice second, stalking, average, average, average. There's not a shame in being second by a nose. You ran a winning race. You just got beat by another horse in the race. There's not really shame there. And last race, I don't mind the excuse bad rail. I mean, those are legit excuses as long as I'm right about that being a bad rail. Right now, it's going to be hard for me just to be like, yeah, 9 to 5. 9 to 5. I got to think a horse is basically a coin flip to have as an overlay at 9 to 5. That's probably not going to be the scenario here. In fact, I want to look at the 5 and the 6 to see what the other kind of favorites are being compared to. 5 just got some one race samples, broke his maiden, 3 races go on a stalking closing day. That's what he was. Then he got 2 one race samples. And one of them was second, but one race samples are just a one race sample where I don't have any, all I can look at a running line and be like, okay, I'm fine with it. I always point this out to speed figure guys. I trust any, I wouldn't trust, I would want to know. If I was a speed figure guy, I would want to know if the speed figure was earned on a one race sample, because how do you make a speed figure on a one race sample? If you ever read any books about making speed figures, it just does not make sense other than they got a product and they just want to fill in blocks. All right, that's speed figure rant. I'm done. I'm gonna say I don't have a problem with the 6. I got three horses at basically 2-1, 5-2. That I really don't have a fundamental problem with either of them, or with any of the 3. I guess the next step progression is see if there's anything interesting that makes anything good. At a high, and it would have to be a high number because 2 checks the box is a high number, but other than a little bit of speed, I'm not trusting him, and he should be a big price. 3 got some class drops under his belt. He has a few more races that can make him still be a long shot, but might be a better chance than the 2 horse. That's about all I can say there. Yeah, I think 2 and 4 are guys I can't squint to get to. 7's coming from some tracks I don't keep marks on. Just feel like a deep closer. Feels like he has to improve a ton. Just not for me. If he surprised me, it's just because he's, going to be an unmarked horse that I just don't have an idea. It's a track that I don't trust. Feels like he's not good enough, but that's more of a feeling. Nine's a Nine got a big class drop. I don't prefer Sprinter stretching out on the Tapeta, but I still think he has some value. He's like not my favorite type of horse, but he feels a little, he at least feels like a 10%er to me. That's a bit of an overlay. And 11's kind of like the 3 to me. I think he's I think they're better than the 3, 4, and 7. They're like reaching long shots. So I guess I do got the big 3 here. They're going to be overlays. Let's see, did I skip over the 8 or was I waiting on the 8? Oh, I skipped over on the 8. 8 aren't that hard. Oh, maybe there's actually the big 4. I must have skipped over him. I don't remember seeing that do I like him as much as the big 3, or is he just a little bit? Let's see, the big 3 are the 5, the 5, the 6. So he just ran with the 6, got the lead over the 6. 6 still ran better. 6 overall feels like a better horse. Let me see if I call them all the same or if I want him. I'm thinking he might end up, I'm thinking 8 might be an overlay at just 15% for me. Yeah, he's probably not a 7 to 2, 7 to 2. I'm going to just have him at 15%, and I still think there's the big. He's the most likely upsetter to me. And I don't mind these horses; they're all tight, being around 7 to 2, kind of 3 to 1 area, but I need them to be overlays. In a way, you don't want to take on. In a way, I don't want to take on 3 favorites. Let's see, my overlays, this race could still be good. My overlays would be the 8 that I'm interested in. It's kind of hard keying off of 3 overlays and still having 3 favorites, though. That does make it harder. Oh, actually, I got 4 overlays. That's right. I'm forgetting about the 9. I'm out. I'm out. I got too much. I can't separate the 3 favorites. I would be using all 3 favorites. And then I thought I had 3 overlays. Now I see I got 4 of them. These are 4 overlays. One of them would have to run. And I got too much for me. I got too much for me. Oh, gas, is that the Rags kind of formula, I think? I think they take a wind, too. Or one of them takes wind. They'll talk about, if you're talking about the sheets, I think they take I remember him talking about they'll talk about a lot of if it's a head-on win in the backstretch or that, and that gets you always lose me on that shit. Although I want to have a, especially with a publicly thing. I guess if a private handicapper that said they got crazy theories, I'll listen to that more than a publication, of something for sale. As soon as something that's made and then it's right to market, to me, I'm like, well, how good is it? Because you got unlimited income potential as a bettor. You got unlimited. I look at my life like unlimited. I'm unlimited potential. So any product, I don't care who the handicapper is that made it. As soon as it becomes a product, I'm like, what are you doing to me? Well, it's my side hustle. Is it? Is it? Is it? Or is it your main hustle? Let's see. 8, 9's running. 6 is there. 5's there. 4's there. 4 was one of the ones. He's an overlay, but not an overlay that I believed in. 10 is cruising. Ah, 3 would be good for me, but I got too much to narrow it down. God, that would have been really good if the 3 won. God, if I could have got rid of one of the favorites, but I couldn't get rid of a favorite, or if at first I thought it was just 3, 8, and 11, and I forgot about the 9. I wish I didn't remember. I wish I didn't. Now after the race, I wish I didn't remember that I had the 9 in there. I didn't mean to erase that. And I wasn't crazy about it when I thought it was 3x3 anyways. I wasn't crazy about it either. Blair loved it. Nice call, Blair, I guess. Oh, wait. I think Blair loved it. Loved it? Maybe he's talking about something else. Oh, I might have read a different comment. Jennifer's making sure I know that Blair did not have it. Jennifer, that beef is real. You and Blair are just beefing. You want to make sure that I didn't think that Blair had it. The love in this chat room is out of this world. What's up, Gordon? How's it going? What's up, Lloyd? If I missed you, I think I said something to you, but I don't remember. Did I miss anyone? Evander, what's up, Evander? And I might have missed on break there. Although I think I said hi on break. My memory's not what it was even yesterday. I went 10-3. Well, I knew it was going to be a nice exacta, but. can't really say it's a spot because I had too many horses, so definitely was not a spot. But in hindsight, the result makes sense. That's about as much as I can say, and I really feel like I'm seeing somewhat at the ball right now. Haven't been able to make a bet, but I definitely don't mind these results, and I actually feel like, wow, I wish I could have worked on something a little bit more in the last two races at Gulfstream. Although that race I didn't give up early like I did the other race. I kind of worked with that race for probably as long as I could have. All right. Anyway, we want to feel like we're at least seeing some things that make sense, especially with bombs. Let's see. We got an 8-horse race with a 1-2. Hopefully, we peel back this form and fucking just do not like him, or say what the fuck is his advantage would be best case scenario right now. Whenever I see a 1-2. Let's see, lightly raced, first race out, I can forgive anything. And he didn't run bad. I got him going too slow to do anything, but I don't take in consideration the last call on a 5.5 furlong race. Or is that 5.5 or 6.5? Whenever it's a half. So I got him slow at the 5 furlong mark. You know, and I see that he kept running and managed to get second. So in first race out, I can forgive anything, but it's not a race that I have to forgive, really. Next race, I think he got an inside stalking closing day, had the right part of the track, but was still running against the stalking closing bias, going fast, average. And then next race, kind of a fast one, tick slower than the fastest winner, average kind of pace. So he's been running on 2 solid paces. I don't have a problem with him other than he is severely overbet. I mean, even if he wins by 30, I'll say a 1-2 is still overbet, but, you know, easy money. I don't want it. You know, if I'm poking a hole in him, this is second race at a route. We know he could run by finish a route race. But he's going to have another speed inside of him with the 1 horse who was also matching strides with the fastest winner. And he can step forward off of that race. 3 just got a couple of excuses. Who's probably going to be about 5-1 if I had to guess right now on my board. 4 is going to be a first-time starter. Oh, no, 4's out. 5, just a horse that feels like he has to improve more than the other horses. I don't have a problem if he does. I just would need he's just priced closer to being right than wrong. He's not an overlay. 6, I don't have a problem. And we're looking for, I think, stalkers at the route. 6, I got no problem. 6 is another horse. Oh, no. No, 6 is the right number. 6, I think, ran on a bad rail, and I don't think he should be that price. In fact, if I move a little bit quicker, 6 is, I put the 5 at the wrong price, and it's throwing me off. That was supposed to be the 5. 6, I think, is an overlay. Seven benefits on a fast pace. 7, I think, is an overlay too. 8's a horse that I just need a big price. I don't do much with first-time starters. Probably give them a random just 8%. I think there's enough speed. I'm probably just more against the 9 than for the 9. But lightly raced horses I don't have a problem with. If I give 2 the favoritism, it's just because of the last race. I don't have a problem with it, and he's just a favorite, and he lasted, but I don't feel like he has a huge advantage. for the amount that he's over bad. He's like anti-value to me. I don't have a problem if he wins. And one's just like all the other 15 percenters to me. There's no way I put the two. It's just because I got that many points left over and I'm locked in on everybody else's points is really the only reason he gets any. He's even getting that 30. I want to see if there's bets that I can do while they're fucking around. Ah, fuck, I gotta find out who the overlays is. Let's see. One would be a big overlay. I might not have enough time to figure out where I'm at. Three's priced right. 6, 7. It's hard when I got too many overlays because that's too many possible key horses. As soon as I always prefer a race where I got 2 big overlays. I actually got 4. That's probably the best ticket I can make, though. Would that be worth the 12? Well, I don't have time. I don't have the time to check it, and they're off and running. I'm rooting for the overlays. Although 3 could have been used with them, and I don't know if 2 could have. 2 might have had to be beat out first and second, anyways. The one that might have been the most interesting to me, I thought if the 6 or the 7 are Raider, 7 probably was the. He's not stalking, though. He's going to be a closer. I had in my head, I didn't remember who it was, the 6 or the 7. It was the 7 that I was thinking if he could get within 4 lengths of the lead. He's a little far back right now for me to believe that he can still catch him, though. 6 is giving that, possibly getting the right trip there. 5 is definitely getting the trip, but 5. Is actually an underlay for me. He is getting the stalking trip and got the trip, and I was right that 2 did not have that kind of an advantage. God, I would have just been wrong about the 5. I think they beat the 2 with the 3, 6, 7. I would have needed the 5 to be out the race. Although that wouldn't have worked for the 4-horse box. And then I remembered later, wait, the 3 is priced right. All right, no harm, no foul. Who was a 5? 5 just ran 1 race, and I had to give him a less chance. He didn't show a lot that race, other than kind of close to the pace. I would have thought other horses had upside before him. Let's see, Gordon, what is that? You capped the tourney. Is that a sit and pray then? Sounds like it might be, or you're just set on whatever you're at. Either you got to sit in, or either you know who you're going to use, or you got to pick and pray. Pick and pray, not sit and pray. You got to beat about 200 people in that tournament? Ooh, 200 for only $800. That's kind of that's got to be a low entry, or do they give a seat away with the prize? Pick and pray? Yeah, it sounded like a pick and pray from that comment. Good luck in that pick and pray. What track is that at, or is that a few tracks? Let's say Jennifer had no problem with that $22 winner. $20 winner, Jennifer. She's rounding up. She's rounding up. Blair, you don't want to correct her for rounding up her payout? 9-1 cannot pay $22. He has to be 10-1, Jennifer. You're wrong. The best you can get is 2180. That's the best. Don't you know? Don't you know, Jennifer? No, Jennifer. He can't pay $22. He cannot pay 22. That's 10-1. Hell of a chat room. Hell of a chat room here. Please don't pay $22 now. Don't pay 22. You can give her 2180. I am right? I am right. You can't get 22 at 9-1. It's impossible. That'd be 10-1. Hell of a crew, John. We finally got Jennifer. I finally got Jennifer not knowing something. Nice hit, Jennifer. Nice hit. Still, well done. Well done. The $21 horses are still good. $20.80. Not no 22. Rounding up in my chat room. How dare she? How dare you, Jennifer? You hit enough winners. You don't got to round up. I got to round up. You don't got to round up. Round down. Act like you've been there before, Jennifer. Yeah. Oh, now she's playing through a bookie. Is that what you're trying to say? Now you're playing through a bookie? No, you're par mutual. I don't care what you bet them at. You get the par mutual price. Hell of a crew. The CAW got her $1.20. The CAW got you for $1.20 there. Anyone got a duck play here? I'm in a good mood. Good mood today. I feel loose and I can hopefully get something to exploit today. What's the joke that John said? I'll get it in 2 minutes. I would have never got it. What was the joke? What was John's joke? Is that what I'm missing? I would have never got it. Now I got to find the joke. I got the joke, John. I see him said hell of a crew. Am I missing a comment here? Oh, he went down. That's what she said. Is that what they said? Was that the joke? He went down. That's what she said. I got it. I only got it because Dave said there was a joke in there. I say any duck plays. Let's see. On break with the 4-5-7. Jay, what's up, Jay? Jay's keying off the 7. So let's see. So it looks like on break and Jay only got one combination in common. I see Jennifer is back with the 1, 2, 3, 6. She's on an island. Oh no, she's not on an island. Well, Jay's using the 2 and the 3. Jay's using the 2 and the 3. Not completely on an island, but I don't see any common tickets with Jennifer. Did something come in the mail again? Oh, you went to grab the garage, must have went in the garage? Let me just make sure, where are we at Gulfstream? Okay, Gulfstream, I gotta start getting a little focused here. We're on the 6-minute mark. Other than it being a dirt race, still, we're just in the part of the card with a lot of lightly raced horses. 3, I like the hard on. Sounds like I said hard on, I think. I like the heart. But overall dangerous race. 2, I probably don't have a problem with him being the favorite. Just a dangerous race with a few first-time starters. 5's lightly raced, so could improve, but I don't really. 3 might be a price, though. I like the heart. First race I can forgive. Second race, there was a bad rail early pressing day, and he didn't get a break, and he showed some speed. He's a bit of a reach. I don't know. I probably need a bet. I'm still watching Aqueduct, so if he's more than 10-1, 20-1, maybe I'm interested. If not, I'm probably not interested. Well, let's see. That's either the 6 or the 4 gearing up. 3 still has run, but he looks like he's going to have to settle for second. 6-3-5. It looks like Jennifer gets some of that. Winning exacta possibly. Let's see. I got to go over to Gulfstream. Still got 4 minutes, but not really a betting line race there. 3's a bit of a reach. I probably got him at 10-1 or like a 10% or an 8% chance. Just an overlay at this time. Yeah, I'm smoking too much. She busted me. Did you guys hear Kiki just bust me? Are you smoking again? You might have to take him away. No self-control. Yeah, it was a lot easier before you learned how to say no. She's not paying any attention to me right now. What's up, David Z? How's it going, man? Blinkers on the 3. Yeah, I will say he's a reach. Definitely dangerous, but I'm thinking the price might be worth a play. I don't mind. You guys know I don't mind reaching. It's definitely in the playback, poking category. Playback, poke, playback category, whatever you want to call it. He hasn't really finished running, so it is, it's a pretty big reach. He earned a heart for the first call and then was slow. I don't worry about horses falling back, but you like to have a running line where it looked like he was, ran during a race. So I don't see a lot. I don't see a lot of foundation there. I don't think 2 could be paired up with anything else, though. Yeah, maybe a 2-1 exacta. That's borderline $21. Do I like that enough to have a score? I guess on a poke bet if that's all I do. Let's see. Let me just write down what I think I could do. 2 on top of the 1 and the 3. Press him on top, probably 3 to 1. And when I usually do a poke bet, I got a amount that the entire bet is worth. I could still have a score. I could still get the exact. Let's just say if I thought the play bet was $100 here, you know, then it's just the tickets that I can make and making whatever that little budget is that I would do for a poke bet match to see if I can get a score if I happen to be right. You would probably take the 1-3, but probably could play that for less. So most of the exacta money would go here. And everything else I'm just willing to lose. I'm not even sure if this race is worth $100. I just threw that out. I'm not even sure this race is worth 100. I'd probably weigh the 2 on top, 3 to 1. I think I'm gonna gamble a little bit here. The only other dirt race made sense with that 4 was still on the inside, the 1-1. 5, I didn't mind. He got beat being wider. And then that 3, one of those big long shots ran for me, even though I didn't bet the race. I don't think I've been that far off. I might be picking the wrong race to do something, but that's just part of my betting thing anyways. I don't mind. I expect to have losing tickets, so I think I do play this though. I think I do play this. I'm even wondering if I press the 2-1 for even more, get it down to a single 2-1. But 3 is really the reason for me to get in. If it was just looking at the 2-1, I probably wouldn't have been as interested. And 2-4 can't be played because that's just $14. 2-5 can't be played. Even though the other 3 horses are all 6 to 1, only the 1 is paying enough to make, and 1 just went down to 16 to 1. So that could even go down again. Do I want it now? Do I want the 2-1 now? Let's see, I'll do the 3 to win. I might be cutting this out. I might be cutting most of this out. Yeah, I'm gonna forget about the exact. It's just a 3 to win. So I even cut down what I initially thought I was gonna play. I cut down. I'm barely invested in this race now. All I actually put was $20 on the 3. It'll be a hit for the money, but not. Won't guarantee my day probably, unless I do nothing else all day. We'll see if I got chicken out of the spot. If it comes in 2-3, I definitely chickened out there, and if it comes in 1-3, I definitely chickened out there. He's going to give me the run that I wanted, the lead. We'll see if he can hold on. If I got the lead at the top of the stretch, I'll take that as I got what I wanted. Whether he gets caught or not. The heart represented speed to me. Come on, don't quit like you've been quitting. Don't quit. Don't quit. You got horse. You're a good boy. Oh. Did the good boy hold up or did he get ran down? Nope. 4. Well, I saved money. I bet the least that I could possibly bet in a race. I got the run that I wanted. I wanted the lead at the top of the stretch, so I'm going to say that it was at least worth the bet. It wouldn't have been worth the bet if he was hooked the entire race. 4 is a decent price. I have no idea who got second. I peek around the corner, so I know 4. I'm pretty sure 4 won. Looks like it's going to be 4-6. Maybe 4-6-1 or 4-6-3. Yeah, 3 did beat the 1, 4-6-3. So I minded even less that he finished 3rd. So he gave. I don't mind. I'm going to say he outran his odds, especially when he beat the 2 horse. Could horse racing get extra bets where we can bet who's the winner at the first call? Could I get 25 to 1 that he could be the winner at the first call or the top of the stretch? Those would be fun bets as long as they're odds and not even money propositions. Oh shit, Oaklawn's not going to give me a lot of time. All right, first bet today. I honestly don't mind that run. Just wasn't good enough, and I never have a problem with long shots not being good enough. What's up, Ross? Let's see, but Oaklawn, Gulfstream and Oaklawn, we need a delay somewhere. We need a delay. Looks like we got a 12-horse field. 12-horse fields are kind of. Let's see. I'm just going to look at the sprints like Speed and Stalkers. Speed and Stalkers is all I'm concerned about right now. I'm not going to start reaching for inside, outside. There's a lot of blanks here, so. A lot of blanks. I usually don't make cases for horses I don't have marks on. Nine, I don't mind his marks, but he's the favorite I think I've seen. And an 9-5 favorite feels silly in a race where I can't price the other contenders. There's no way I can say I think he's the horse completely to beat. 10 might have some upside. I don't mind that race at Oaklawn. Yeah, there's not too much to go on here. Just a bunch of shippers coming from you people that spend a lot of time playing Oaklawn. I know Oaklawn is still showing full fields and everything. My experience at Oaklawn is not that many years. I'm curious, do you guys remember all of these low level tracks shipping to Oaklawn, or does this feel like maybe a lesser quality meat, as in where the horses are coming from? I don't I don't have that many years at Oaklawn, so I don't recall this many Thistle Downs, Belterra horses, Canterbury horses, Remington Park horses, Prairie Meadow horses coming to Oaklawn. It's I don't know. I might be wrong about that. Gas, so if it's one of your top five tracks, you could probably answer the question. Does it seem like we're getting, even though the fields are good, and I don't have a problem with big fields because that equals good racing, in my opinion. But do you feel like the stock could be down? Do you feel like we're getting? For some reason, I thought it was a lot of maybe some Louisiana, but I don't know what that adds quality. For some reason, I thought it was a lot more Keelan, Churchill, some New York, and really no Ohio, not that much Indiana. Oh, I'm wrong. It's same as it ever was. Yeah, like I'm willing to say I don't have that much experience there. So okay, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. So Churchill and Keelan wasn't overrepresented in the past. You're saying? Okay. What's up, Rex? Your main bets are for tomorrow? Oh, you're also talking sports betting, maybe. Oh, a lot of Hawthorne. Oh, okay, a lot of Hawthorne used to go to Oakland. Okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, Oakland's always been big fields and good results, but Oakland, man, I do not have a big history at Oakland, and in theory, I should love Oakland. I've geared up multiple times for Oakland in the past, but usually they sent me tuck and tail. I don't have a problem saying, I definitely don't have a problem saying if a track, like I even said multiple shows, this last year was the first year that I crushed Oaklawn. And I had one other winning year at Oaklawn, but it was an asterisk with a very few races. I don't remember if it was less than 20 or 40. But that's an asterisk to win a meet with very few plays. Plus, I think I only won like 3,000 for, barely even enough to, it didn't add. It was successful, but not, not like it was last year. I should be watching. Let's see. It looks like 5 and 6 got the lead, and 1 and 10 are stalking, and it feels like everyone else is too far back from what I seen yesterday. I think 6, 5, and 1 are the only horses that qualify as speeder stalkers the way that race developed. So 7 looks like the winner, but I'm gonna have to watch that replay. But he felt like he closed. 7, 10, 5, I think that was. Nice price with the 7. Nice price with the 10. So the exact is gonna be good. Try should be decent. Oh, Jennifer with another nice hit. Jennifer's on fire. Who was the 7 here? Horse from Prairie Meadows. Ran at Oaklawn before. What level of race was this? $10,000 claimers. What are they? They run for more at Oaklawn. Yeah, solid purse. $33,000 for $10,000 claimers. So what did the 7 have going for them? Probably a little class drop. Those are higher. Last race was a 10,000 optional. He was running for this level last year with success. Or yeah, last March. Would have looked like a stalker or possibly a speed horse, but I think he closed here. Pretty sure he came from at least 5 lengths out. I might want to write out the times because if you guys were watching the stream last night and just hanging out in the chat room, I pulled up all the Oaklawn shit and I was fucking furiously trying to make sense of the card yesterday. I wouldn't be shocked if someone figured out that I was doing that. Why is he looking at the races again? I was going through every race, just trying to make sense and trying to see anything that I could grab hold on, and it just felt like a speed and stalker day. What's up, Lily? How's it going? Let's see, I got 15 minutes for Gulfstream. That's where we'll be going next, though. And yeah, I wouldn't have been able to make a betting line over there at Oaklawn. There's an objection. I think it's on the 2nd horse. And 7-1 for fun. Who was a 10? By the way, I think 10 made sense, right? 10 was one of the horses that ran at Oaklawn, I think, one race. And was average coming from Indiana. And he ran at Oaklawn before, too. Oh, he looked like he would have been taking a class drop, but it always difficult, wondering if a sea level track at Oaklawn. But then again, everyone's coming from sea level track. And 9 was a favorite. I didn't see the 9 anywhere. I don't think the 9 ran at all, did he? No global warming in Detroit. It's not that cold, though. It's still pleasant out, man. It's cold, but it's pleasant cold. Yeah, the objection is 1 on the 10, it looks like. So the wind looks like it's set. I just think the 10 and the 5 closed the hole on the 1. I think the 10 beat the 1 to the hole. I don't think the 1 has a claim here. If you got this exact, man, you got my vote for this to stay up. I don't think this should be looked at very long. 1 got nowhere to go, but 10 beat him to the area. Yeah, well, yeah, it trips me. It trips up a lot of handicappers. It probably wouldn't trip me up if I had all my minor tracks that I used to have. I would be able to mark, like I wouldn't be able to mark Prairie Meadows because Prairie Meadows I never had. But in the past years, I used to have Indiana. I used to have Ohio. I got Hawthorne. I would never have Canterbury. But yeah, horses shipping in, I would never have Remington Park. So there would still be a lot of breaks. I just would have. I used to have Delta Downs. But yeah, whenever, when I don't have marks on horses from different tracks, not trusting their quality, it's definitely 100% flying my own. The only way I can make an adjustment, if right now, because it's early in the meet, if I went back and looked at all the winners and just looked at them, every once in a while I do that. I think I did it at Kentucky Downs. I went back and looked at all the feeder tracks, and we just marked every time a horse won from a feeder track, and you could get an idea which feeder tracks are producing. That's the only way I could make an adjustment. But right now I could go to Fairground, or not right now during the show, but I could also pick another track if Oaklawn gives me too much trouble. I could still go to New York. A lot of times if I'm having trouble, like right now, my opinion, like right now, I'm probably underplaying Oaklawn unless I say otherwise. I was playing races yesterday and I said it multiple times. I'm barely playing this, or if I hit this, I'm kind of like that hit I had at Turfway. That was a really nice hit for the amount that I bet in it, but I got underplayed at that Wednesday, that Turfway race that I had, the 10-1 winner and the $60 $59 exacta. I got underpaid there just because I had to play that for less. It still carried me through the day. Luckily, there wasn't too much to get in trouble with, but I got underpaid for hitting a race. I shouldn't have got underpaid there because 6 was the only reason I was in the race, but I still got underpaid. Otherwise, I would have had a huge start to the beginning of the year. Thursday, I went 1 for 1, and I had that. That was a real score. And then yesterday, that was enough to make me 100 air yesterday. Not a huge hit, but enough to carry me. So I haven't had a losing day this year, but only one significant day. I was saying, it looks like 7 actually came from, 7 closed. 7 definitely closed there. Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like he came from dead last. Yeah, he came from at least greater than 5 lengths off the lead. Oh, Sally Goodall is legit. If there was ever a lady that should have got a job if she wanted it in the horse racing industry, Sally Goodall deserved that just from her NHC. She's been at it for a long time. She actually won one of the NHC, and she's always up there. I know who you're talking about there, Gas. She's like, she's legit in the tournament scene at the very least. She should have got a position unless she didn't want it. They should have offered her all the positions that she wanted at the time. If she wanted any position, she might not have wanted it. I don't know where she's from. I think she's married to some football executive or something, I think, but I'm not even sure if that's true. Wait a minute. Not the wait. Sally Goodall is the. Wait a minute. I might be getting the name mixed up. There's an Asian lady that's real good. I can't remember her name, but isn't she's a Sally Goodall is an older like she's been a I don't want to say an old lady, but she's been an older lady. But she's not Asian. Oh, her husband's an retired attorney from Florida. But dude, she's been a big time tournament player for a long time. I think I even said that on an early show when they were hiring all these new girls. I was like, why is Sally Goodall not being considered? Well, maybe she is. She might be being considered. She might not want it. She might not need it. I just say that out of complete respect for just seeing her year after year. Let me see. Is this the lady you're talking about? How do you spell her last name? Let me see if I can find her just looking at NHC. I've seen pictures. I thought she was an old white. I don't want to say old because that sounds like I'm ripping on her. Oh, that's not the lady I'm thinking of. That's not the girl I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of an older white lady that actually won the NHC before. I do see her name. Maybe I'm getting the ladies. Oh, I'm thinking of Judy something. Maybe I might be thinking of Judy. I know. I know. I still know her, but that's not the lady that I thought won it before. Oh no, she looks like a younger lady, but I see her name. I'm thinking of Judy Wagner. I think. I probably flopped her name because I still for a long time I was looking at all the standings of all the tournaments and seeing her, and I might have swapped names. All right, I got to look at this race. 5.5 furlongs. Five, I don't mind any of his marks or his excuses, but not sure he's a fast. Got beat by a couple horses in this race on a speed favorite today, so I'm already questioning if he's a legit. He's a contender, but is he a legit 5-2 contender or 2-1 contender? December 8th, he got beat by two horses, and both of them, six had the same excuse, and so did the seven. Any order of them three are probably not a great ticket. Eight got the benefit of a speed favoring track that day. Oh, everyone's out of that race. This is a race where I would want to watch a replay. And you got a fairgrounds horse here that I'm not sure what he is in the two. He doesn't look that bad though. Honestly, three doesn't look that bad either. 4, I think, should be longer. Eight should still not be 7-1, even if that was a speed favoring track, even though I downgrade them, but at the same time I won it. This race seems pretty wide open. Nine's probably going to be value. He was coming at him late. Dude, I want to watch that replay, but by the time I figure out the fucking numbers, it's I'm not going to have time. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. 3 got railed at the start. Who's the 8 today? Or who's the 9 today? I want to be able to poke at this race. I just got some horses I'm interested, but I don't know where I'm at in this race. I'm going to have to underplay this race. Still be interested in the 8, even though he got this benefit of the track. Man, and all of 5, 6, and 7, in theory, could be upgraded. And I still don't quite know what to do with the 2. 2 would be good for me too. I'm going to box this. I got a wrong number there. I'm writing odds. 982, I think I'm going to box a little bit, but I mostly want to key off the 9. I might not want to turn that around just to keep the combinations down. They're good. Now I got to decide which area I want to play more if I want to turn that around. Fuck. I don't like that I'm key boxing that. I think I should be playing that second ticket straight. I might have a ticket that I don't completely like, that key box. I don't have to worry about it if the 9 outright wins, though. If the 9 outright wins, I think the math is going to be good. Oh, shit. Did I? Yes. I put that in. I almost thought that I didn't put it in when I was flipping around. No win ticket. Let's see. The lowest one is $60. Lowest one is $60. The only problem is I got 12 combinations. I'm probably okay if the 9 wins where I get this box. Oh, I thought the 9 had a big excuse getting. Well, he might still have a good excuse. He is running. 8 can't get the lead. 5 got the lead. I just need the 9 to keep running and the 3 to go away. Come on, 9, keep running. Come on, 9, keep running. I probably need you on top to like the ticket more. Come on, 9. I can't miss the exacta. Am I going to have a good math ticket, though? All right. Who brought up, was this the race that someone brought up early? And was that the 9 that they liked too? I think someone brought this horse up to me early. Someone that paid the pick 5. I think this was their horse. Ombre's booming, T's booming, Jennifer booming, Elaine's booming, T's booming, everyone's booming, I'm booming. Paul, that was you, Paul. Yeah, I definitely want to give credit out there. Nicely done, man. I was able to watch the replay. I didn't remember that was your horse until after the race. Nicely done. Big Chief Rasta's booming. I got to make sure that this ticket is good because I got 12 combinations, so I should need 72. I got a feeling it's going to be a little shy. Yeah, 55 to 1. I'm going to be a little shy of a perfect ticket, but. And I said I should have just played the 9 on top. If I played the 9 on top, I would have been better than perfect. My instincts was right to play the 9 on top, but I went to the crutch. All right, it's going to be a good ticket. It's going to be a nice boom, but I'm not going to get my, perfect ticket. I want perfect tickets. I probably should have just weighed the 9 on top again, just to say, you know what? Make it perfect. Make it perfect. Make it perfect. I'm capable of making it perfect. And I played one race today, but that was only a $20 play, so I'm going to have a real hit here. So I'm 1 point something for 1. No, I didn't play the try. I eventually I'm going to play a try one of these days, but no, I did not. I could have hit the try, but could have gambling is nothing, right? Yeah, because my math, if I play this on top, now all of a sudden I got 9 combinations. So I need 45, but if I need 45 is generally, but it's really 54. If I want to say perfect, I'm doing my example video in perfect math. I gotta go restroom on that one. Oh, Oaklawn, 0 minutes to post. I'm in no rush after a hit, though. But I do want to handicap it because it's easier to get an opinion before. I'm not going to have time. Best I could do is red board. Right now, I can just say who got good marks. 10 had good marks, but probably the favorite. I don't know. I don't even know if this is a route or a sprint. 9 would be a first time starter. 12, I don't have a problem with his marks, but that was earned at a route. 10's going backwards as fast as he was going forward early. So 10, the favorite, was a bad favorite. 3 is circling the field and looks serious for a contender. I think 3 just lost his contender status and is now the winner. 5's coming with a flirt. Looks like they're backing up a little bit. Ooh, wait a minute. Did I just jinx the 3? Oh, I came close to jinxing the 3. 3-5. Oh, 3 had eye-catching marks, but they were earned at a route. Eye-catching marks, though. Oh, 5 earned. Wow, there was a lot of horses that earned hearts. Actually, the best marked horses were the 3 earned his at a route. Ran against a bias at a sprint. 5 earned his mark sprinting. That race probably just makes sense on my marks. 10 earned good marks, and so did the 12. Although the 3 best hearts are better than triangles, so the 3 best marked horses would have been the 5, the 10, and the 3. 3 also ran against a bias. Ran 2 routes in a sprint. Wouldn't have automatically been eliminated for a route to sprint, though. That would not have got him. If all 3 of those were routes, I could say I probably could have got off of them. I'm just going to say on the marks and everything, I got no problem with that race. And what was it? 10-1 over 4 to, or 10-1 over 4-1? I could see myself king off the 5 if I didn't want to key off the 3, possibly. Is there anyone else that might have been interesting? 1 would have looked like he had to improve a lot. 4, the same thing. 2, I can't make a case for one way or another, just being a first-time starter. Oh, 6 might have been interesting. 6 I probably would have used. Yeah, 6 I probably would have used too. I had a number. But he's already ran at a lower level, stepping up. But that still looks like a horse that I would use off that bad rail race 2 back. 7 and 8 don't look like you could make a case for. 9's another first-time starter. 11 I wouldn't have been interested in. I think that race might have been able to be a hit. I think if I had, I think 3 would have still been around. 5 definitely would have been around. I think 6 would have definitely still been used. 10 couldn't have been played with the 4. 10 would have only been able to be played with 3 and the 6, probably. And if 12's, I don't know if 12 might have been used, just depending on who I'm king off of. 12 couldn't have been used with the 10. 12 probably couldn't have been used with the 5. It just depends on who I'm king off of. So if those are the horses I ended up with, I would have known that 10 probably could have only been used with the 3 and the 6. Five would have been considered probably a safe key. 6 might have been a key. 3 might have been a key. But 5 could be used with all of them anyways. I don't know. I can never say what I would have done. Might have even just walked away from it. I never know. It doesn't look like it's a reach to think that that could have been a spot. Red boarding Paul is up right now. Dude, trust me, I want a red board or relook at everything at Oaklawn to get confident at Oaklawn if I'm going to play anything there. I want races to make sense to me. What's up, Charles? If I missed you, how's it going, man? Mike, what's up? I seen you late on the show last night. What's up, Mike? Did anyone? I know Bodrich said he had a great night at Turfway last night. Anyone else have a good Turfway last night? K Phil, what's up, K Phil? I say Bodrich's booming at Oaklawn. Oh, Charles with the boom. That looks like an Oaklawn boom, maybe. Let's see. Anyone got Tampa Bay? I want to watch the Tampa Bay turf route. If they stalk close, come off the pace, I got a chance there. If they go wire to wire, I would not have a chance there. Turf route races are what I want to play at Tampa, though. But they got to come off the pace. If they go wire to wire, I would probably have no shot. Unless it's a heart horse and the only speed in the race, and he's at the right price. And that I won't know. So right now I'm just rooting for them to come off the pace. And 5 at 7-2 going wire to wire probably wouldn't have been that unless he earned hearts all over the place and a closer that was a big number runs with him. 22-4. Unless they get a breather, that's a pace that they generally come off the back from. Jay got back from Subway with a boom, 90-1 double at OaklawnPark. Nicely done. I haven't been to Subway forever. Oh, 47-4. They did get a breather. That's 25 and change. That's a pretty big breather. And he still got caught by the 2. 2 was a nice price at 9-1. I think it's 2.5, maybe 8. What do you order at Subway? I had a nightmare about Subway and never went back. Oh, 5 might have got beat for second even. I'm not sure who got second there. 2 definitely won. Who got second then, T? I can't even tell who got second there. Could have been the 8, could have been the 5 held on, could have been the 1. I think those are the only 3 horses that it could have been. Lane loves Tampa Bay. Oh, maybe the 8 did get second. 2851, 2851. Oh, I gotta circle. I gotta get rid of this because I'm gonna think that I considered that, and I did not consider anything. I was just writing what I thought I could have possibly played while redboarding. So that has to be erased because I keep my shit marked so I can do my reviews. Breaks booming. I say we got a 10-horse race over there at Gulfstream. J Brum's booming on the 2. Looks like the chat room's having a good time today. Rockin' Ray, what's up? Let's see, no scratches, 10-horse field. Let's see, one's the favorite on the inside. Maiden special weight, mile on the turf. I want to look at my turf profile. At Gulfstream. I think it's been mostly stalkers, if I remember right. Oh, I'm going to have to start the 2025. Let's say last week's speed overperformed, but yeah, there's no real difference between being a wire or a closer, both 23%. 54% stalking. Right now, post positions are all performing no matter where you're at. And I do not prefer a stalker track. I don't prefer it. But the Gulfstream has always been weak on the speed profile on the turf routes. But if I get the right price and a lack of speed, I'm still willing. But usually at 23%, I'm against speed. Gulfstream, it's like an exception. Let's say one probably does have either a stalking or possibly a closing running style, just lightly raised. Who got eye-catching mark? Might be speed if he's the only speed. I'm not scared of it. 2 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail stalking day, going too fast to win. Last race went too fast to win. There's not a lot of speed. I might be able to get there at 5-1. Lightly raced horses, though. 3. I just got them slow, slow, slow. But if you're new to the channel, my marks only go for the six furlongs. First, the quarter, the half, and the 6 furlong mark. So I still got to look to see, and the horse did keep coming. So it sounds bad, slow, 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 but that's the first 6 furlongs. He kept running. I don't have a problem if he wins. You got the 5 adding speed probably to the pace. And you probably got the 7 wanting to go to lead. So the 2's kind of shrinking to me. I was bowing out of this race, but I do not think the 9 should be 35-1. I don't know. He definitely should be on the long side. He's the only horse that could get me involved. He might not run a lick, but it turns my stomach that he's 35-1. I don't think he's worse than a 10%er. I'm going to put 8, but he's a huge overlay. Shit, 5. 5 shouldn't be 22-1, even though he adds more speed. I have no problem saying he's at least a 10%er to me. I am ignoring all the horses that haven't ran, though. 3, I don't mind if he gets points. 2, I still think a rare 18%. Hey, I'm going to say I don't mind 1 and I'm not going to be able to finish this betting board because I don't have a strong enough opinion to say that the 1 should be 2-1 or 9-5. I'm not sure what price I got him. I'm not sure what price I would have the 3 at. They don't automatically adhere. Right now, if I keep going and just putting all the first-time starters at a random 8%, which that's what I'm going to do. So some of these, like the 4, is going to look like an overlay that I could get to. He's just a first-time starter that I'm giving just that 8%. Same with this. Well, 6 is going to look like an overlay, just not as big, but they're ones that don't interest me. They're letting a Chad Brown be a first-time starter on the. How bad does this horse look as a first-time starter to be a 13-1? Chad Brown usually just bad. 7, I'm just not at 3-1. He has to stretch out. I don't have a problem if he wins. I just don't have him at 3-1. Dude, I want to do a little bit with this 9, but not too much. Did he run with anyone in this race? And shit, 5 should not be that. It might just be a win bet. How wide do I want to go with this? I go 5 and 9. Those would be the only 2 horses I'd be interested in win deck ticket, but really the 9. I might weigh them. Let's see. Do I want exactas or am I going to get too pricey here? I probably have to underplay the exactas. or cut down or press. Seven, I'll try to beat the 7, but I'll use a Chad Brown at that price. Right, Chad Brown's the 8 horse. Do I get rid of the? Do I actually get rid of the 7? Especially if the 9 runs. Yeah, that's a $20 base. That's a $22 base bet with the extra combination. Yeah, it's hard for me to get a $22 base bet in my it's really hard for me to get $22 base bet in my for what I want to bet in the race. It's really hard. I don't think it's possible. Let's see, I'll do the win tickets. I'll definitely do the 9-5 exacta box. I think I'm going to get rid of the 5 here, because 9 was the horse that really and I'm going to underplay that exacta. I'm going to really underplay that exacta. Which means I don't want the 7. I don't want the 7. In fact, I don't want the... Yeah, I'll take the 3. I'll just get rid of the 7. So in a way, the win bets are more expensive, or not more expensive, I'm sorry, more important. If I get one of the win bets, I'll have the hit that I want. If I hit an exacta, it's just extra. And if I hit the exacta backdoor and not the win bet, I'll still do okay for what it is. I don't know how often I expect to be right here. Well, I guess if I got 10% and 9%, I guess 18% if my betting board starts off being good. Just to hit the win ticket. Let's see, I go get to Oaklawn. Oaklawn's 4 minutes and not cooperating at all. I might not even be able to watch that race at Gulfstream. Got a nice 12-horse field. Another sprint race, huh? Who the hell are they betting? We got a lukewarm favorite in the 4. It does feel like they're coming off the pace a little bit so far early. Man, 5 looks interesting at that price. This is a 6 furlong? That's a little bit of a layoff on the 1. I don't mind the bad rail and the marks before that. Three ran an okay race, last race at Oaklawn, but in a way I don't trust the Thistle Downs races. He's a good price though. 5 does look interesting at the price and for what he is. 6 wouldn't shock me, but he's taking money. 7, just a West Coast horse, probably wouldn't shock me. 8, I do like those Churchill races enough to say I don't think he should be that price. He probably has to improve just a little bit, or horses just... $11. Wow, there's a lot of prices I could get to. 11 doesn't look that bad for the price that he's being offered. Is Gulfstream off? Nah, I'm watching. I don't think I got anything over there at the duck, and I actually got a... 9's a good position if he's good enough. Come on, 9, have some run. I can't tell. It doesn't look like he's gaining. No, it doesn't look like he's gaining. He was in good position, but that's about it. Yeah, he flattened out. 1 and 3, I think those are the 2 favorite. 2 still has a shot. 7 still has the lead. Responding pretty good, but feels only the 3 and the 7 has a shot to win. 3, 7, 1. So I think that's all the horses that were taking a lot of action. All right. Let's see, Oaklawn. Man, there's a lot of this race feels wide open to me. Let's see, 11's on the short list. 8, what was it? 11, 8, and I think 5 keep catching my eye. And a bunch of horses I do not have a problem with. And 1 I still like a little bit off of that bad rail. Dude, I'm going to underplay exacta. I'm playing almost to go nowhere. Fuck it, I'm sitting out. That'd be the 2nd race in a row where I'm underplaying something where I'm not even going anywhere. Yeah, fuck it. I don't need these bets. I was going to do a 3-horse Dutch in the exacta with the same 3 horses. It would be a hit for the what I was going to bet it for, but I'm betting to go nowhere in a way. Kind of out of my philosophy, but it just looks like a fun race. I thought I could reasonably get to some big bombs, but and 5 kept catching my eye too. And there was a ton of horses that I had. Yeah, there was a ton of horses that I had no problem if they were there too. Hmm. 8's in good position. '12 kind of looks really interested right now. Feels like they are coming off the back end too. I think 11's making a move. It just depends on how wide he goes and if he still has run. 8 still has a shot. I think he's flattening out. He's probably going to get... second or third, maybe even first, and I was going to bet them all to win too. Let's see, does 8 get first? Yeah. I should have put it in, but I decided to be responsible. I decided to be responsible in the wrong race. I said I was going to bet all 3 of those to win in the exacta. I would have missed the exacta, but on the 3-horse Dutch bet, it would have been fine. I would have did 20 on all 3 of them to win and then a $5 exacta box. And then I just said, why am I betting to get nowhere? So what would that be? A $110 bet to get 500 and some back? 480 back? That's kind of going nowhere. Oh, it would have been fun. Would have been fun. Unless the 8 did not, 4 might have even won that race, but I think the 8 won it. If the 4 wins it, I could say I definitely made the right move. Well, 4 could have won that race, actually. I thought the 8 won it on the live, but I was rooting for the 8, so. And 4 was a favorite, and he made sense too. So I kept saying a lot of the horses made sense, but it's really hard to get to the exactas when when you're interested in 3 horses just at a big number. It's so hard, would have been hard to get to those exactas. Yeah, maybe I'm right now, Mike. I'm actually kind of hoping it's the 4. The 4 won. If the 4 won, then I made the right move. If the 8 won, you can question it, but in my own philosophy, I would have bet $100 to really get nowhere. And if it's a dead heat, well, I don't want a dead heat because then you're even getting nowhere even worse. Yeah, if it's a dead heat, it would even be worse than the nowhere ticket. Although I don't mind. 8 made sense and kept catching my eye, so. Although a lot of horses made sense there. Although 8 was the one that I kept going back and saying I really like those. You guys might have caught it with the dead heat. Yeah, I made the right move because if I'm saying 500 for $100 is getting nowhere. 100 for half of 500 is even getting less. All right, now I don't have to. Now I don't have to live in any other world. Thank you, 4, for saving my sanity. Look at that, Lloyd. I made a responsible money management decision there. It would have worked out a little bit, but not quite, not enough. Made a good money management decision. Probably be cut in half. They take both pools, cut them in half. would be my guess. They probably drop down. So let's see. Let's see if that works in the exacta. 4.8 probably goes to $40. 8.4 probably goes to $58, I guess. Did you only get one of the doubles and not both of them, Charles? Yeah, you get killed you get killed unless you got them both, the 4 and the 8 together. Good decisions are when you get shut out. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, it's going to be $100 when I was thinking about doing that, and I was like, yeah, am I even getting anywhere? Yeah, I guess if I would have hit the double and the exact, or I'm sorry, not the double and the exact, the win and the exacta, but that wasn't the case. I already had a nice hit, so I don't have to do anything squirrely. So, it's like, I think I made the right decision for me. Betting 100 to get 220 is, and still I had a chance to lose the photo. Still had a chance to lose the photo. I'll just say the race made sense. But there was a lot of results that could have beat me that still made sense. And I'm also, it wasn't even like it was a, yeah, so the exactas went, I called that 40 and 58. They just get cut in half. Someone had the double there. Is that the big concern there, or live to another double? All right, that was still fun, but I made the right decision. A win is not a win in my book. Like I said, even if I did it and he outright won and got 480 back, it wasn't a hit for. Ooh, this cigar is beat the hell up. Yeah, now if you had the 4.8 exact in the box, you don't really get hurt there. You just get them both different ways. Or do you get hurt a little bit, but insignificant? I don't remember that. You definitely don't get hurt when you don't get hurt. You probably get roughly the same. You only get hurt if you got one of the exactas. Let's see, a Gulfstream, that ended up being the 3 chalks, right? I think the 7 was bet down, 3 and 1 were the chalk. I think it was 317, something like that, or 371. I think that was basically ABC. Well, the exacta still paid decent. If you love the exacta still paid 27 to 1. I don't think you get more. You can't get more than the pool. I think you get a little bit. The problem with looking at the exacta pools is you got that last tick unless you were looking at it then. I don't know. I don't know how you would get more on a dead heat, even if you got both sides of it. I think it's all. I think it's actually like a little bit less in a way. But yeah, if you got both of them, you definitely don't get punished. I don't know how you could get more. Because that means they would be paying more than the take. I don't. This doesn't sound right. It was 81 and it paid 98. But what was the other one paying? You got two of them there. So what was the 4.8 paying? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I'm not convinced. I don't know. Because I've had that scenario and it always felt like I got a little bit less, but insignificant less, having both sides of it. But either way, nice hit. I mean, you still combine them both for, unless you got one of them for more. Maybe you got one of them for more. Well, you're happy. I wish I had that problem and had the exacta both ways. I'll take the problem. Let's see, golf, we got a big field. What we got, 11 horses there? Dude, I want another fucking pop. I'm gonna get caffeine high if I do, though. That'd be too much. Man, they got two favorites, and then well, okay, there's actually a few more horses being bet. I thought the pay raises after the two favorites were huge. No, they got a 9-2 and a 7-2 that I didn't quite see. So four horses are taking the bulk of the action. You got lukewarm horses, and then big pay raises once you get by four of them. I say Tapita Sprint. Am I in the right race? Valentine, I'm in the wrong race. Oh, I'm in the wrong form. Tapita route race. $10,000 claimers. This feels like a race where $10,000 claimers, I expect to see these horses banging against each other. Oh, I'm not seeing a lot of that. All right, let me just see who the hell they're betting. They're betting the three. Let's see. Two races ago, he was coming from Press Style. Two races ago, he ran at Gulfstream. Bad rail, average, average, average. Wasn't on the bad rail. Yeah, closed. I mean, that's fine. And then last race, it's going too slow. Looks like he might have got shuffled back at the top of the stretch and came on a little bit. I'm not sure what I think of him one way or another. Yeah, I'm not sure. Who's the other horses they're betting? They're betting the nine. Nine second choice. Nine got a class drop. Last race, I do not mind the marks going too fast to win on a stalking day while stalking. The excuse is he went too fast to win. And dropping. I don't know if this is quite a damned if you do, damned if you don't horse. He's been running at a level and kind of looks like he needs a drop. I think I'm fine with the drop. I got to see the other horses are betting. I probably feel more comfortable with him being the favorite compared to the three, though. Let's see. 6 I got running on a bad rail last race. And then before that, he was winning at 12.5 and running well at 12.5. So this is even a little drop, and he was in good form. Worked his way up to 20, dropping back. Last race, he dropped to this level. I liked the excuse of a bad rail. I'm still not sure where I'm at in this race. I'm not in love with any of the 3 horse or 4 horses that they're betting, and I think they're all probably going to be fairly solid contenders. 5 ran on a bad rail day, was nowhere near the bad rail, was going average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. He was matching strides with the fastest winner. Then kind of just fell out of it a little bit, comes back, wins the very next race at this level. Can't say I have a real problem with him. Let's see if any of these bombs got any upside. One got a couple of excuses, but I probably agree he should be a price. Feels a little cheap, and horses been dropping, or other horses are dropping. 2's a dropper that got good marks. I don't have a problem with him. Well, I don't think he should be 22-1. I'm gonna say I agree that this horse should be long. And last race, the 2 I even got on a stalking day, and he was too far back. Let's see, 3 is one of the horses that I already looked at. 4 is another horse that's dropping, coming from Press Style. Yeah, he should be long, but I got a feeling I'm going to think that he has a little bit of value. 5 and 6 I already looked at and don't have a real problem with them taking money. Boy, this looks like an ultra competitive race to me. 8 I think should be longer than this. I think 8 is actually over bad. 7, I'm not sure what I think of the 7. Been running on the Tapeta over there at Woodbine. I don't mind his race is 3 and 4 back. I might consider him a bit of an overlay. Maybe I hedge and say he's the same as the 4. Nine's one of the ones that I don't have a problem with him taking money. Let's see, 10 is out. Right now, 2's the biggest disagreement I got. '11 and 12 are kind of the same horse. Whatever they end up being, they're going to be the same. Let's see, they ran with the 8 before. I don't like the 8 at all. And 8 didn't run that bad against them, so maybe I don't like them that much. Although 5 I like, 5 I don't mind taking money. Boy, this race is hard. Wow, and they're all coming out of that December 14th race. If I like the 5, wait a minute. If I like the 5, that would mean the 3 gets some point. Three is not 5 to 1. I do know that. 3 is not going to be 5 to 1. Feels like that December 14th race, I'm probably reaching for. I don't think 3, 11, and 12 should be that far apart. Yeah, I don't think 3, 11, 12. That was kind of a blanket finish. And if the 5 gets points, it's either I got to downgrade the 5. Let's see. Let's just say if I think these two are priced right, 5 did win that race, so I could give them a little bit more. 3 did not do any better than them, so 3 is going to get the same 10%. And 3 might have been the horse that even had trouble that race if I watched that. I just see, it just seemed like he had position, fell back, had position, fell back, had position. It's what's the old Z pattern or whatever handicappers used to talk about. Let me just see if I think they're 10%. See, I got 4 horses and I'm running out of points. Maybe I don't like the 5 as much as I thought I did. Or maybe 5 should not be the same as the other favorites, I guess. God, he's still off a recent drop and been beat these. I'm going to just put him at 15%. I think 2 is the only reason I can really be in the race, and I got to look at him again. Two's gonna be an overlay. No matter what I think, 2's an overlay. I could even have him at 10%. So does that mean 6 and the 9, I still think are the 2 favorites? I don't have a problem with 6 surviving. And I do think those are the 2 favorites. Boy, if I don't think I'm playing this race, but I would have to be keying off the 2. And what did I think of the 4 and the 7? Four's also a big overlay too that I could have keyed off of. And 7 would have been 2. I would have way too much stuff to consider here. Yeah, I got to sit out this race. I got to sit out this race. I think this race is very wide open. Maybe this is what I'm rooting for. Press the 2, 4 and 7. And trying to keep that down just using the 6 and the 9. Maybe that's a ticket that I could have possibly done. Oh, you like the 724? Gas likes the 724 here? Or is that just a 7-4? Wait, I got to see those names. You got that kind of. Oh, race 7 straight. Oh, maybe the 2 and the 4 is who he likes. Uncaptured. Oh, that's what you like. Or is it the 7? Oh, 2-4 straight is what you like. I think I finally figured it out. 2-4 straight. Let's see. So 6 and 9, I thought were the 2 favorites. 6 is going fast, but he got a lead. 5, I still think I had his third choice in a fucking competitive ass field. 4's running. 5's running. 3's gearing up. 2's gearing up. Three was a Z pattern horse that I kept having problems with. All right, he's going to be the winner. That's the old Z pattern, right, for you old handicappers? And 3 I just thought was over bet. Nice, at least a nice competitive race. I was wrong about the 2 favorites. So that race that the 5 was coming out of was the key race. 3 and 5 were coming out of the same race. They're the first and second. 2 ran good enough not to be embarrassed. 2's going to outrun his odds. Jennifer's hot today. Fast pace. 6 at a fast pace got ran down. Ugh. Oh, I got no time at Oaklawn. Come on, Gulfstream and Oaklawn. I don't know. Do they do this on purpose? It feels like. Let's see if they. I think what was a profile over there? Ooh, there's a lot of nice marked horses there. Yeah, if I'm gonna want to look at Oaklawn, I'm gonna have to make time allowances to even look at Oaklawn. I know they are on top of each other with no fucking no chance to watch a race and play a race. Let's see, and I don't have my feet Oaklawn. There it is. Ooh, I got chills. My shoulders fucked. 73 people watching today. If you're new to the channel, jump in the chat room. We won't bite, we promise. Let us know you're out there. Unless it's all the regulars. But if you're new, jump in the chat. Ooh. Let's see, all I can do is red board this. If the marks make sense, and that's it. Let's see, one's going to lead. And this is a mile race, right? What's up, Jay Brum, if I didn't see you earlier? One I got running on a bad rail last race, perceived bias. Two favorites are out in front. The 1 and the 8, they got a big lead. Fast pace it looks though. 10's gearing up at a nice price. He has some run. Everybody got some running to do after the 1 and the 8. 1 and the 8 are just cleared. The two favorites are cleared away. Looks like the only two horses with a chance to win. Doesn't look like an exact I would have been interested in and a result that I would not have been interested in. 8-1-7. 8-1-7 looks like the result. One had two good races marked. A bad rail excuse. And was one tick slower than the fastest winner pace-wise 2 races ago. What did the 8 look like? 7 got third, went too fast to win, so that's an eye-catching excuse. 6 had a heart, but went to Zia and Remington. And who's the 8? 8 also has a bunch of eye-catching marks. Went too fast to win multiple times as a closer, which is strong. Comes back, runs a nice second, and runs on a third. And he got some foundation with some ran against Sarah Leon in some graded races. I probably don't have a problem with the 1 and the 8, just a result that would not have got me in the race. What's up, Joshua? How's it going, man? I haven't talked to you in a while. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 8th race. 8 is an A and 2 4s are his B's. Vander, how's it going, man? You was gonna call me today. That's great. I woke up and blocked your number. Turned off my ringer. That was smart. That was smart of me. I just woke up and turned off my ringer. No private calls, Joshua. This is not a 1-800 chat with me. No, I haven't replaced you. As soon as I find another Joshua, I'll replace you on my phone completely. I got to find another Joshua. You're lucky it's not a common name over here. And I don't leave the basement either. So my chances of meeting new people are as rare. I'll be right back. What's up, Gizmo? How's it going? Let's see, where are we at Gulfstream? I got to look at Gulfstream earlier than I like because Oaklawn's not giving me any time. So if I look at anything at Oaklawn, I need more time. Let's say Gulfstream, we are going to have a dirt race. What is this sequence? Yeah, kind of baby race though. Going to a turf route. Oh, you got 5 losing days? Well, you're only playing 1 day a week. You need a Saturday now. Oh. So wait a minute. What we got left at Gulfstream? I'm gonna have to start liking the turf routes it look like. Oh, we are gonna have a dirt race. Dirt route, dirt sprint. If you're new to the channel, I like my dirt profiles. I'm not crazy about my turf profiles right now at Gulfstream. Not 4 races left. And I just got a dangerous dirt race here. Lightly raced horses. Let's see, but the favorite is on the far outside. Oh, we got 8-horse race here. Why did I think I needed 13? Am I in the right race? That looks like the right betting board. Huh, I don't know why. I make mistakes a lot. Let's see, we got the 5 scratch, so it looks like an 8-horse field. Two and one are, well, especially the 2's a little interesting at that price. Inside at Gulfstream. On the dirt. Let's see, 1 ran 1 race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Oh, he's coming out of the same race on December 7th as the 2. And 2's the better value, and 2 outran him. And I already said I'm a little interested in the 2 at that number. Let's see, 4's coming out of that same race. I might even want to watch that replay, but probably not that much to watch. 7's going to be in the 6 hole. That's going to help. If he was on the inside, I would like him a little bit. 8's the favorite, and it just gets so hard to win from 7 on out. But first race out, I got him on a bad rail, so I like the excuse. Plus, I can forgive anything first race out. Second race, he was just average slow, but they tipped their hand by going straight to winners. Has it even? Oh, he did win the first. Did he win the first race with a dead heat, or did he get? Oh no, he got second with a dead heat. Yeah, so they're tipping their hand. They think they got something. He went into 2 stakes races, but those would have been probably 2-year-old stakes races where who knows what they were. I know what they were. More than likely, I know what they were. Give me my old forms. Probably just maidens that won early. That's usually what 2-year-old stakes races are. Let's see, I know what they were. 10th race. 2-year-old stakes races. That's exactly what they were. Rated by meat, he's been killing them undefeated. If you like your brisnets, he ran 2 triple digits. And he won that race. Who got second that race? I just want to see. It's hard to tell the quality in these races because they're all just maidens stepping up, generally. I can't see the horse that got second by his name. This horse got second. He was a stakes veteran that just keeps getting won his first race out and been placing second, third, and fourths in a bunch of stakes. Minor little stakes. What did the other stakes race? Probably looked the same. He probably did face a monster in the winner. Or possibly a monster, or just a fast developing 2-year-old. Let's see. What the fuck? Did I throw away the right form or the wrong form? January 4th, I got the right form. What race was I going to look up? 9-7. Right there. Oh, 10th race again. He's a 10th race veteran. Let's see who won that race. Oh, the same horse won that race. Oh, the same horse that won both stakes races. Who got second? That race, that was earlier in their career, so they're probably all maidens. Yeah, just a maiden breaker. Yeah, all right. I don't remember what I thought of Gulfstream yesterday, the rail. I don't know how many dirt races we had. I don't know why I'm looking up my bias report for the dirt, because the dirt's always the dirt. 46% of the winners are coming from 1 through 3. That's a strong ass number. 14% are coming from 7 and out. 44% goes wire to wire, 51% stalked, and 5% close. Inside, inside, inside. One and two are interesting, but I will need the inside to be super strong to win here. 1, 2, and 4 are interesting. Let's see. Could 7 be interesting? Let's see. 7 and 8 are going to be. Oh, I thought 7 was going to also be the favorite. And 9. 9's actually taking money, but man, with me thinking the inside, first time starter on the outside, I'm going to be against him. 7 and 8 were running out of that same stakes race, and I had that the inside was good. So that means 8 I can upgrade a little bit, where 9, or no, 7 had the inside, or I'm saying it wrong. 7 had the outside, so I can upgrade to 7 there. If I want, I can downgrade the 8, because he was on the inside on the day that I thought the inside was good. Yeah, I don't know why I seen Pletcher. I hate seeing when I see a trainer's name, especially a Pletcher. I gotta decide if I think this is a spot I'm definitely interested. Would be hard for me to make a betting line here because 3's on the inside with a big trainer. 9's taking action, and I can't put a price on first-time starters. I'm just against them because of the 8 hole and knowing that it's hard to win from there. But I'm interested in the 1 and the 2. I'm going to have to talk myself into this if I want it. One and 2, I'd be interested. I think I try to beat the favorite too, both favorites. I don't even mind a 1, 2, 4 in a box. I don't mind trying to press that. Let's see, on October 12th, who did he run against? That beat him. Oh, that was a 7 horse. But I'm using the 7 with the 1 and the 2, right? Yeah, I'm using the 7 with the 1 and the 2. I might want to watch that replay on December 7th with the 1, 2, 4 all coming out the same race. I don't mind if any of, I would love if that's the exacta. Only if the 2 runs. I don't know if I want that or not. I don't know if I want that or not. Nine two is paying 83 to 1. 2-8 is paying, or I don't think I turn it around because I think I'm leaning towards doing the win bet on the 2. I'm on a bit of a call here because I do think it's a dangerous race, and I got to decide if it's a poke or a. I'm still deciding if I think it's a poke or a play. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. So they should be. So I'm looking at the 2, the 3, and the 6 horse there. 2 to 3. I'm trying to watch a replay. Why did I think the 1 was on the lead? Who is the 1? 3. Oh, 1 did have the lead. Wait, no. He was a 3 horse. Wait a minute. Who are they? Wait a minute. There might have been a scratch there. Oh, 1, 2, 4. So, all right. 1 was a 4 there. I didn't think there was a scratch there. That makes sense. So yeah, 1 was doing the dirty work. 2's going to end up finishing better. 6 is going to be outside at Gulfstream. Yeah, I still like them roughly the same, but 2's going to be the best overlay of the 3. One did all the dirty work, or four did all the dirty work and got put away. Did they, to the eventual, was that the eventual winner? Yeah, that was the eventual winner, I think. And then seven's gonna close. 7 and 2 got a good trip. All right, I just gotta decide how much I'm betting. Let's see, I don't need the 4 in this ticket because I'm pressing over there. I have the 1, 2, 4. Let's see, so that's just redundant. Unless I want to press that. Right now, I'm leaning towards I'm leaning towards I'm poking at this, so I don't need all the presses. Still want this one. I want that press. That gets my combinations down. Just really, do I want the 8 and the 9? But if I like the 1, 2, 4, me using the 8 and the 9 just to the 2 feels a little. I think I want to try to beat these two and keep the ticket even down more. I want to beat them. I need Gulfstream to be a Gulfstream. 3 I'm only using because of Pletcher and the inside. It's not like I like them, but I like the inside. I'm betting. I'm just keeping this down. Let's see, I better do the key box before I do the press ticket in case I get shut out. I'll be able to get all of that. You know, I'm realizing I don't have the 4 with the 3 and the 7. Do I want that? I'm going to play that one for less, though. If I'm trying to beat the 8 and the 9, I want everything because I think everything is going to pay huge. If I beat those 2 horses out of first and second. I just got that one for less. Want the 3-horse box because I got a real chance for the win tickets. Let's see, I didn't press any win ticket. And I got a chance for the press ticket if I get that. Come on, be right about the outside. 1 and 4 are going to lead. I like the setup so far. I like the setup so far as long as those 2 horses, the 8 and 9, can't run. see. Can the one hold on? I liked all three of those horses the same, but I bet the wrong winner. Come on, I need the exacta. Ah, shit. The 9's going to beat me, isn't he? Yeah, I had enough outs with him. I bet I like the right race, but bet all the wrong exactas. All right. 4 was a horse on the outside. Yeah, outside generally, I could have bet him to win. He ended up being a better price than the 1. Beat the 8, beat the 9, but couldn't beat him out of second. Who got third? I think 6 got third, so I think I had no shot at the exacta, even if the 9 wasn't in the exacta. I knew I liked the setup when I seen the 1, 2, 4 all break there. Who is a 6? 6 is a first-time starter that's inside. Yeah, I'm only using one first-time starter there, and that would have just got me another loss. All right. Yeah, I definitely don't mind the 4-horse winning. I could have bet any of those 3 horses to win. I only consider those 3 horses for the win, and I had a what? If I do the 3-horse Dutch, I got a 100% chance to be right, and if I pick 2 of the 3, I got a 66% to be right, and I landed on the 44. I landed on the 44. I wanted the win ticket. All right, Oaklawn, no time. Zero time. They don't even want me to look at a race at fucking Oaklawn. No bet. Ooh, 7 to 4 to 5 did not even, it looks like he's not even running right now. And he had good marks. Let's see, who got the lead? 6 is just a Prairie Meadow horse. Is this even the right race? I don't even know. No, that's not the right race I'm looking at. Let's see, 6 and 10 got the lead. 10 had good marks last race. Oh, I think I circled the wrong winner. Looks like bombs away at Oaklawn. Wait, I thought this race ran. Was I looking at the wrong race? Hold up, I think I was looking at, I think I was looking at the wrong race when I did it, I think this was the 8-1 race. Oh, fuck. I was handicapping the 6th race thinking it was a 5th race and saying, fuck, the 1 makes sense. Oh, shit. 1 made sense in that race, too. I think 5th race was the 8-1. And that was a race that I said made sense with the bad rail and the 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Let me see. I gotta get my results in the right. Yeah, so that was the 8-1 race, the 5th race. So I never even redboard that race properly. So that was the winner, and the 1 got second. God, Fuck, I wish I knew that because I said this horse made fucking sense. And that's the, oh God, he just won at 21 to 1. And I said 6 had hearts. 7, oh man, I would have loved to have been able to look at that race. 8 made sense, 1 made sense. Ooh, 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 ooh. That sucks. That really sucks. 2, I don't really have anything on the 2. 3 just looks blonde. That sounds like the right price on the 3. Four's on the blah side. 5, I can't make a case for. 6 definitely got hearts. 7 got hearts, would have been interesting. 8 got hearts, would have been interesting. 9 just broke his maiden. Am I in the right? Let's see, there is no 10. So am I looking at the right race or am I all fucked up in the head right now? Oh, that's because I double clicked to the 7th race. Let's see, 13 and 14 got scratched. 13, 14. 11 got scratched. 11 I wouldn't have been worried about. 12 ran on a bad race, but I hate his feeding tracks. Dude, I think I would have been interested in the 10, the 8, the 6, the 7, and the 1 probably. And 1 I said made sense when I thought this was the winner last race. Oh! Oh! That kind of sucks right there. All right, didn't have time, so can't say it's a spot. I just handicapped that race at the wrong time. Yeah, it gets confusing when they're on top of each other. I'm not sure if I want to play the turf races at Gulfstream. Test your dashboard you created? Not that I know of. Email? What would that be? Let me see. Oh, I do got an email. That's you? Yeah, I do. Although, wait a minute. I just don't want to say the name because the name's different. I got a recent email from someone. But I don't see testing a dashboard, so maybe I didn't get that. Unless it's in my junk. Maybe I got 2 emails. Where did I go for my other? Ah, shit, I auto subscribed for that email again. I keep wanting to get rid of this goddamn email. Ah, fuck, I paid for another year. damn auto renew. I don't even use, I don't want fucking Microsoft. I don't need it. That was for my fucking laptop. How do I cancel this bullshit? Well, I don't want to cancel the email right now, but I got to cancel that email. Oh, you sent it to me on that one? Oh, you got the email that I don't use with the show. Okay. You got me on the other email that I used. I probably do got it. Huh? Unless it's in socials or junk. Yeah, I definitely don't see it. Promotions? Yeah, it's not on that email either. God, there's two good races in a row too. Damn. Fuck, I'm gonna look at Oaklawn first now. Let's see, that's the 7th race. That race I probably don't care about. That no bet might work for that too. Yeah, that's a lightly raced. Seven's a big favorite, and I definitely don't have a problem with his 2 races. Definitely got a problem with his price. 9 I don't mind, and 2 I don't. Well, trying to beat a 1 to 2 to get to fucking 3 to 1 and a 5 to 1 might not. It doesn't look like that's an exact betting race for sure. Let me get the scratches ahead. Let me get a little ahead over here. I think 2 20 to 1s made sense to me at Oaklawn today, but didn't really have time. One of them was the dead heat horse, and the other one was that one that just won. Oh, we're not that far away from the Smarty Jones. Any scratches there? What is they turn? They turn that to a 6-horse race. That's what I'm supposed to get excited for, a 6-horse field. And the favorite is going to be the 6-horse that just ran 1 race over there at Fairgrounds on a 1-race sample where the rail's usually good. Let's do this real quick because fuck, I have had no time to concentrate over there. Just 0. I don't even know where the horses are really even coming from so far today there. Fuck, I don't even know how that one horse just won. Did he come off the pace? I see the replay going. Who's the one? Looks like he was on the lead or near the lead, or at least at this time. Yeah, he's on the lead right now. I just don't know. I didn't see that race develop. I see the 5 horse in the first race came pretty close to wiring, so close. He technically stalked, but he was so close to wiring. I'm going to have him there. Seven closed in the second race from the 6th hole. Three stalked in the third. Nice prices. Yeah, right there you got 2 winners. They both stalked. So I'm just going to act like that was a single winner and they're both outside. I'm just going to split the difference. That was the 4 and the 8. I'm just going to call it a dead heat, which it was. How do I want to do that? Maybe I do it like this. I don't want to put, there was 2 winners. They both stalked. They both had the right running style. Can I make that smaller? Yeah, I know how to work a computer. Barely. Let's just put that right there for stalking. Does look like on the sprints they've been coming off a little bit on the sprints. Another 4 horse stalked. Second place stalked. Eight horse stalked. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Now, how do I got a mistake here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now they're going into 7th race. How did I make a fucking error? I made an error? What the fuck did I do wrong? OaklawnPark. I should only have 5. There's only 5 charts. What the fuck? Where the fuck I make the mistake at? How do I got 8 horse, or how do I got 6? Five stalked in the first race. Boom. Seven closed in the second race from the 7 hole. Three stalked. There's my dead heat. There's my 8. There's my 8. I must have put the 4 in, and I must have had the 4 there. And the only other one we got is the one that just won last race. And I don't know how he won. So far, everything came off the pace a little bit on the sprints. Everything came off the pace. I don't know. I just seen him in the front. I don't know if he went wire to wire. He could have technically stalked. I didn't even see that race develop. All right, I got to get over to Gulfstream. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's a clusterfuck. Put myself on super short time, and I still grab an Oaklawn's form. Let's see, we got some scratches here. Let's see, just the 8 maybe? And I'm a mess, so I gotta check. Bless America is out. 13's gonna draw in. Fuck, 13 I gotta look up. Oh, Fredo. Fredo is a horse I actually like as a horse. I don't know if I like him here, but I got to definitely look up my man Fredo. And I know he's been running good. I do know that. Yeah, I got no problem with his marks, and I see he's a big ass price. Come on, where is that fucking race? 511? No, 525. Yeah, I knew he's been running good. Keep getting on layoffs though. That's the last race I got time to look up. I probably don't even have time. Average, second fastest. All right, where the hell are we at? I'm probably way behind the clock here in this race. Who the hell are they betting? They're betting the 3. Gonna make me scroll all over the fucking place. This is just a $25,000 claimer. Echo Lane. He won his last race. Bad rail day. Came out of a grade 3. Ugh, I'm not sure what I'm gonna think of him. Last race I got no problem with, but I don't really know what he was before that. I'm probably not at 2-1. I got to see the other favorites. Navy SEAL is back. Yeah, I like his race 3 back. I like his race 2 back on a closing day. Tried to go wire to wire, got caught. Last race, I thought he should be a favorite. I remember that race. I didn't think he should lose that race, but I still got 2 good excuses. I probably say I'm still willing to give him another shot. I'm probably almost looking at him like he probably the more deserving favorite. Let's see, who's the other horse taking action? A 6? I'm probably thinking 10's the favorite in my head. Yeah, and 6 is just a horse that broke his maiden. He did it against a bias, but man, he has to prove that he belongs here. Oh no, I'm looking at the 5, not the 6. All right, 5. I was going to say, man, 5 should be a price, not that. Six looks like a horse that I don't have a problem with, but the butt's a big butt. I got to see what else is in this race. Right now, I'm thinking Navy SEAL is who I probably think should be the favorite. Let's see, you got the one stepping up in class. I like his progression to the win, but man, he has to prove that he belongs here. I would need a big price. If I'm right about the two's bad rail last race, I wouldn't have a problem at that price. I'm not sure if I like the three at all. I'm probably against the three with all the questions in my head. Four is another horse that has to prove that he's here, and I'm probably just not at 7-1. Five, I already said, got to prove that he's here. At least he's 40-1 if you can get there. Seven, I like the marks. Should it be 50-1, but definitely should be long. Nine, I'm just not sure what the nine is. Navy SEAL, if there's any horse that I say should be the favorite, I guess it's him. There's a lot of horses that if they I don't like this race at all. Fredo, I like the marks, but he's just like the five. I like the marks, but he should be a long price. Yeah, I don't have time, and I don't even think I'm into that race. 3 and 6, I got question marks at them. 10, I'm just gonna say, I guess I'm rooting for the horse that I think should be the favorite. Let's say Marco Lou's only alive to ace, the 3 and the 6. Oh, the two horses that I don't trust. Good luck. I kind of remember that last race on Navy SEAL. I didn't think it was in a way, I thought it was a bad loss. I think, if that's even the horse that I'm thinking of. But I really like, I definitely don't mind the race 2 back, and I definitely don't mind the race 3 back. And Wesley Ward, I trust, I guess. Who's the Pletcher? And there's a lot of horses that if they could take a step forward, and 4 would be one of them, one of the Pletchers. And what was it, two? I just said I was okay with at that price. Two, I would, so two would be, I thought he was acceptable at that price. I probably thought he was 15%. I didn't mind the bad rail, but he's another one that got to prove that he should be here. Let's see, 22 and 3. Looks like a fast pace. They're probably going to need a breather from that. Fredo got the lead. I'm rooting for the 3 and the 5, but they should both be big prices. My boy Fredo. That's just the horse I like and think he's been running when he runs. Honest horse. Let's see, Navy SEAL is that him gearing up or is he nowhere? Right now he's nowhere. So that would have been a bad opinion thinking he was the horse. Let's see. I don't want to root against Fredo, but I want to. Gas got a pick here. 2's running well. Fredo ran well. 4's going to beat. Going to come in 4-2-3. 4-2-3, and Fredo's going to outrun his odds. Yeah, 4 is one of those horses that I couldn't get to. I just like the Navy SEAL better than the other 2 favorites, but none of the favorites ran. None of the 3 horses that they bet, all of them were bad. All of them were bad today. Boy, I knew I wanted nothing to do with that race. Nothing to do with that race. What does a dash mean on the marks? So you get a dash in two situations. So right here on the one, I got a stalking closing day. That was a longer race. That was a mile and an eighth race. So on my form, they do not have the first call. So that's first call. There's no first call on the form. So I just look up this, the next two calls. So it's dash, average, average. And you get that on sprinters too. So sometimes they have a 5.5 furlong. So I only do marks at either 5.5 furlongs or 6 furlongs. Or I said that wrong. Only 5 furlongs or 6 furlongs. So if the dash comes after on a sprint, there was probably more 6 furlong races that ran that day and one like a 5 or 5.5 furlong race. So I use a dash. So it'd be the first 2 calls and then a dash. Or if they're all maybe at a certain track. But if they're all 5.5 furlongs, they usually give me the 5 furlongs, so that's usually not a dash. So it usually comes up when I'm basing the final time mark on a 6 furlong mark, and there was a 5 furlong race. Nice call, Gas. Fredo, I think, ran really good. Two did run good. None of the favorites ran worth a shit. Navy SEAL, I would have got fooled on Navy SEAL. I got fooled on Navy SEAL thinking he deserved to be the favorite. But even with that, I wasn't even tempted to look at the 10-8, so I'm not even, or I'm sorry, the 10-2, so I'm not even sure I got fooled because I was like, I don't want to be in this race. It didn't fool me as a bettor. It fooled me as an analyst. As an analyst, I got fooled on Navy SEAL. As a bettor, I didn't do anything, so I didn't get fooled. Did four go? Four did not. No, Fredo had the lead. No one went wire to wire. I was like, I have no idea where the 4 came from. Let's see. Fredo got the lead. So four at the best stalked, or he might have closed. I'd be shocked if he got first run over all the closers. Fredo set a solid pace too and held up decent for and looked like a mismatch on class for him in a way. I say Christopher might be booming. Gas like the 4. T's booming. Jennifer's booming. Oh shit! And I got goddamn fuck Oaklawn. Fuck Oaklawn today. I'm getting irritated. Well, I didn't want to touch this race. That's right. But goddamn, I can't even enjoy watching a race and get any time for Oaklawn. You got your airline ticket for January 22nd, man. Good luck in that tournament. But we'll be rooting for you. You'll have your own cheering section. Let's see. I said there was 2 horses that were interesting to beat the 7. I think it was a 2 and the 9. But there also were sideways moves that I wasn't interested and knew that if, 7 made the exacta that even with those two. I'm not sure those were the two horses, but I think they were. Even if they beat the 7 would have had to get beat out of first and second. Oh, it wasn't the 2. It wasn't the 2. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong race. It might have been the 2. It wasn't the 2 in the 9th race. We're in the 7th race. It was definitely the 9. It was the 2. The speed favoring track horse. And I know even the 2-7 exact I wouldn't have been in, or I don't see how that's going to pay much more than 10 to 1 or 12 to 1. And I'm not sure 2 or 9 would have been an overlay big enough for me to bet. They might have even been priced right. So I doubted if I would have thought the win tickets were playable. Maybe if they were 8 to 1 or 10 to 1, maybe, but yeah, 2-7's paying $12. You might as well just bet the 2 more to win. You will try not to embarrass yourself? We won't bother you because I know that's a live money tournament, but if you feel like jumping on and letting us know where you are, we won't hate you for it. We'll definitely be rooting for you. That's probably, the Pegasus tournament is nothing but the Gulfstream card, right? Oh, they're giving away a on-track bonus to try to get people to be there? Is that what you're saying? So if you win it, you get an extra 7,500, 5,000 for second, and 2,500 just for being there? Yeah, I thought I always remembered that the Pegasus tournament was just the Pegasus day card at Gulfstream, no other track. Live money tournament, I think it's, what is it, like I think the buy-in's been going up. I think I remember the buy-in being around 3,000, but I got a feeling it's closer to 7 now, right, Gas? Yeah, no, only so even if let's just say the online people dominate, so it's the highest, it's the highest at the track. So you could technically, you don't have to win to bid you don't have to make the top 3 to be there if they're all online player, if I'm reading that right. Now, if they were smart, they would have that, they would hire a bunch of people, put everyone in the same area of the track, and put the cameras on whoever's fucking winning, goddamn it, horse racing. Can we promote people turning a lot of money into something on a fucking day? You fucking dumbasses. Instead, they're probably going to let you sit all over the place, bet all over the place. They'll just have a little blurb in a paper of who won it. And meanwhile, they could get a commercial out of it if they had any sense whatsoever. Let's hope they do the right thing, Gas, but I have no faith in them. Same with the Breeders' Cup. We watch these people turn fucking, get to 100,000+, maybe even 200,000 in a fucking single day, and I don't know how that's not an advertisement. Instead, they did that with fucking Matt on the Kentucky Derby tournament, and watched him. They put all their bags in my boy my boy's Matt's basket and watch him turn $8,000 into $1,000. Congratulations. When they had access to every player at the track that day. Congratulations. As my wife was at a Kentucky Derby with her girlfriends, and they were saying, who's the handsome guy that's betting a lot of money, but it's just dwindling? Dude, they got to make that an advertisement. You know, out of all of that group of people, someone's going to turn whatever that bankroll is into a lot of money. God damn, it's a goddamn commercial just sitting there. And instead, there'll be a little blurb that in a racing publication that only the hardcore handicappers get to see, not the public. Let's see, Charles, good luck. He's alive to the 135 at Gulfstream. Pick 3. Good luck, man. Oh, you got that 4 in the pick 3 too, huh? The 16-1 winner? Is that part of your pick 3? Yes, you got 4-4. 4-4. $34 horse and a $11 horse. Good luck, man. That's going to be a pick 3 worth having. No matter what no matter what the last leg is. You beat 3 favorites too in the with the 9-2. So God, I got all the faith in the world that those pick 3s are good. Let's see, this is a dirt route race. Oh yeah, the lowest. I'm looking at your pick 3s. Yeah, the lowest one is 500 for $1. Nicely done getting there. Did you? Hopefully you hit the double and some things along the way, Charles. Hopefully you got already got your day. All right, where am I at? Let's see. This is a dirt route race. Right? This is a dirt route race at Gulfstream. The Mucho Macho. Let's see. We got 2 scratches. Wow, man, today went by fast. Not too many plays today. I've been a good boy today. Yeah, but we got the favorites on the inside. I see two of the favorites are on the inside on a dirt race. Who knows? I know the last race is a turf route. Yeah, with 2 of the favorites on the inside, I got a feeling I might not be interested in doubles before I'm even diving in. Or I'm sorry, in exactas. I got a feeling it's probably not going to be an exacta race. Let's see, 13 is going to be out of the last leg, so. Wow, we're in the late double already at Gulfstream? Oh, shit. Shit. Well, I got a little bit. November 1st was Breeders' Cup, right? November 1st? I think I got that form. As long as that's either yeah, November 1st was the first day of the Breeders' Cup. That's the only way I could look up Delmar. Let's see, I had that as a stalking closing day. That looks like that's going to be a fairly good, oh yeah, that's going to be, I got to move that out of the way. That's going to be a hard at the first call. Yeah, I don't mind that race already. Hard at the second call. And a hard at the third call. Oh, come on, Hart's got to fill in. Yeah, I already don't mind that race. I wouldn't be shocked if I'm landing on the favorite there. I wouldn't be shocked if he's a favorite. I don't know if I'm landing on him, but I definitely don't have a problem with that race. Let's see, Aqueduct is the other race. Let's see, October 6th. Oh, fuck. Bad rail stalking closing day. That's what he was. No asterisk there. Still. One tick slow. I gotta still move that, but I don't want to move it too far. Second. Average slow. Let's see, that goes there. Let's see, and that's going to be a little classy, little starter stakes or whatever you want to call it. Oh, he's supposed to be 8-1 actually. I thought he was going to be the favorite. The 4. Who's supposed to be the favorite in that last race? Nitrogen, the 10 horse? Ah, shit. Oh, he's coming out the same race, but I'm saying oh shit because he's another horse that I got to look up. Let's see, he would have been running with the perceived bias. Because I already know that's a bad rail. What did I say it was? What did I call it? Stalking closing day, not a bad rail. And that's what he was doing. He still would have been average. He would have been average, average, average. I'm going to try to look up the Woodbine, but I got to get moving. Let's see, I got this race. He would have been running against bad rail. Don't mind that race with the excuse. And he was actually going fast that day. Don't mind that race. On August 30th, what was he on August 30th? A stalking closing day. That's just what he was. Average, average, average. Let's see, and I gotta look to see, ooh, 12's gonna add more speed. Eight's probably gonna, that race could be a barn burner. Yeah, you got a bunch of horses that just broke their maiden and some horses that ran in some classy races. Definitely interested in the 4. I probably got to price out the 10. I might be able to get to the 3. Although his best race, he ran on an inside stalking day and ran with the bias. But I don't mind because I think the pace is going to be fast. He adds more speed. I think I'm just going to price out these, that group. Holy shit, I'm on short time every fucking race today, ain't I? And I'm assuming I like the inside here. Oh shit, I'm gonna like the. Shit, all these horses on the inside got some upside, even the 2. What is this? Oh, this is a little. Oh, Mucho Macho Stakes. Okay. Dude, this might just be an inside bias play if I can even pull the trigger here. This might just be hoping that the 1 through 3 are good enough. You got a race of a whole bunch of just fast sprinters so far stretching out. I can see why 5's actually taking action in that scenario. He probably benefits. Dude, I don't have a lot of time. I'm probably just got to price out the 1, 2, 3 and see if I can play anything or not. Let's see, 1 to the 4 is $20. 3 to the 4 is good. 2 to the 4 is good. Everything's good to the 3, so everything to the 3 is over. Whoo, those are big. I don't have to play the 3 much, so I'll probably try to get alive to the 3 at least. Let's see, everything to the 7 is good too, so the horses that I got there, I probably will have to play that. Let's see, the 10 is garbage. Only the 210 is what I would want. Only the 210. One, two, 3 to those 2. So this just becomes the 4. And 1's the only one that I really got to press, but I'm going to press the 1 and the 3. 1 and the 3 to the 4. 2's the only thing that I'm going to have with everybody. 2's the only thing I'm going to have with everybody. No. Why am I going to exactus? Whoa, almost at $500 or $500 exacta by accident, or $500 double by accident. That would have been too much. Unless it wins, then I would have been like, fuck, great. Let's see, I want to press the 1 and 3 to the 4, but I want 1, 2, 3 to the 4 first. I want to press the 4 with just the 1 and the 3. I want to get creative with this 2. Hold up. 2's 14 to 1. Do I want to play any exactas here? Two's a speed horse stretching out. So is the 1. Yeah, this pace could be very fast. I'd probably want the 5 in the exactas if I did the exactas. Who would I play in the exacta? Let's see, if I keyed off just a 2, I still want the 3. I probably do get to the 5 in the exactas. I might want, let me see what these exactas are paying. Do I want the 1 is the question. If I add the 6, I either don't want to add the 1 or I got to press the 2 and the 3. Do I got to press the 5? No, 5-2 is 57 to 1. If I play the 1, I got to press the 1. I might even want to press the 2 in the exacta. Or no, not the 2, the 3. See, I already did my bet based on not doing the exacta. I think I'm going to get the exacta there. I'll play the exacta lighter because it's just adding. Come on. Doubles are more important because I based my initial bets on the double. I had to play the exactas for the less. Everything kind of goes through the 2. Ah, 2 did get 2 never got hooked, and today gets hooked by the 1. 1's faster. 2's all over the track. I don't like how he's running right now. Hopefully he can rate though. Hopefully he can rate. Just don't know if a horse that never got hooked needs the lead or not. Come on, keep this 3 going. Keep the 1 going. I need the 3 or the 1 for the exacta. Yeah, 2 looks like he doesn't, either it's not good enough or can't rate. Now I got to be a big fan of the 1. I just need the 1 to win. I just need the 1 to win. Put him away. Just bury him. Just bury him. It's 2. 2's not running. It's 2 running. No, he's not running. Just win 1. Just win 1. I need to be alive in the double. 4-1. 4-1. Is it 4-1? Come on, I'm begging for a 6-5. Focus on the goddamn one. I think it's 4-1. Is it 4-1? I'm begging for a 6-5 and 4's on the inside. Oh, thank you. All right, thank you. Thank you. Disappearing? Yeah. Disappearing. Oh, I keep forgetting to bring that bin up for you. Who was the 4? That's probably another inside exacta that probably. Huh. Another inside exacta? Yeah, I wanted to key off the 2. 4's actually, but what is that exacta? Probably 20-1? Paid the same as the 2. Yeah, the doubles are more important, I think, unless they went down. So I'm going to lose the 1 horse. I'm definitely going to lose the 1 horse, but I'm alive to everybody else. I got the 4 press, or I got the 1 press with the 4. I think that's the worst. I think that's the worst double. Hopefully that did not go down. There's a chance that could go down. Hopefully that didn't go down. And Oaklawn, it's over. Oh, Oaklawn, I'm not missing anything with the 3-2 there at least. 1-8, well, 1-8-5-6, 1-8-5-6. I don't know if he went, well, possibly went wire to wire. Could have been a stalker. Definitely had the lead at the time of the top of the stretch. I just don't know how the race developed. 3-2 favorite though. Would I have liked anything there? I have no clue. Well, I'm glad I didn't pick Oaklawn for tomorrow. I got Fairgrounds for tomorrow. Hopefully Fairgrounds and Oaklawn are not on top of each other. Ooh, 8 earned eye-catching marks. But that's probably not a great exacta. Unless you love it. Let's see, what is 1-8? Oh, no. I can't love that exacta. $10 exacta. What's up, Bill? Ooh, FanDuel. Yeah, he got that fast pace on a speed favoring day. I don't think I would have fell for that. 8 I definitely would have thought was interesting. And I would have known that 1-8 I could not have played, so that would have been no go anyways. Who got third? 5? 5 ran out one last race on a bad rail day. Just probably should be about that price, maybe 5-1 at the best. Let's see, where did I leave that tic-tac-toe board? At about the 5th or 7th race? They might have a few more. They might have a few more charts made. When did I make that? I made that late, right? Let's see, I don't think I made a single bet there. I think 90% of the race has been on top of each other, so I don't even know how many races I even got to handicap there. Not many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but the 6th race, that one, I don't know how he won. I'm guessing he probably went wire to wire or stalked, would be the guess. Let's see, that'd be the 6th and the 7th race is what I need. That one stalked. And then they ran a 2-horse after that. That was in a sprint race. Who closed? They've been off the pace most of the day. Stalkers and closers for most of the sprint races today. This horse might have went wire to wire though. He might have upset that. I don't know if he did, but he might have. Did my double get hammered at $14? Did he really? 14 it went down to? Is that really what it went down to? Oh shit. It was nowhere near that when I bet. Ah shit, and I waited late. Let's see, I got it pressed, but it's not gonna be good. I'd still be profitable there if he wins, but let's see, I got a feeling I'm going to do better if I upset the 4. Let's see, the other 2, I didn't even remember who the other 2 horses I was alive to. The 3 and the 7, hopefully those are 761. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be way better if I can get the 3 or the 7. If the 3 or the 7 wins, my bets are good. If the 4 wins, I'll be profitable, but it's not what I should be. It's not what I should have. I was hoping you were joking with me. Well, I should have known he was going to take action because I knew the 10 wasn't playable, and I got enough experience to know, hey, that they're going to get to the Breeders' Cup horse. They're going to get to the 4 horse. He had the lead in the Breeders' Cup day. I should have had enough experience to be like, yeah, they're going to bet that 4 with the 1. And I think when I paid the 4-1, I think it was $22 on the cusp anyways. Yeah, losing. What would that be? Losing. Let's see, $14 from 22, losing $6 or what is that? 6 or 8? $8? $7? I can't do math. Would have been a big deal. Would have been a big deal for that bet. Well, 3 would be a home run. 7 would be good. I don't even remember why I liked the 3 and the 7. They were just horses that I thought I could get to. I already played that race thinking I was going to get a live. God, and fuck, that even makes this bet even worse. This makes this bet, because this cost, I got to pay for that. Still be profitable, but No, I do mine based on $1. So no, you're right. It's paying 14 to 1. 14 to 1. I always do mine on $1 because it's easier for my math. Yeah, so, on the press ticket, I still needed that. If he would have dropped to 18 to 1, I would have been complaining. I would have been happier, but I would have been like, oh, I probably shouldn't have done that too. Yeah, no, I do my payouts by $1 because it's so much easier. I know what I hit. I know the dollar amount, so it's just easier to do them for $1 to me. You need a 12? I was gonna say I thought for sure I was gonna get alive in the double. I knew I was gonna have to drop to 10. Unless the 2 won. And I had the thought if I got alive, I'm probably not interested in doing anything else in the last race. And now with the 4 being that price, it makes it to where it's impossible for me to even want to do anything in the last race, because it's like I'm already in a bad position with the horse that I got the most on. And any combination I do now weakens my worst double bet. Unless I just scrap the double. And I'll go a new route, but I still got to beat the 10. Sometimes you win on bad positions. Ugh. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with my play. I kind of fucked up that. I was really inactive after the nice hit. Could have played that a little bit better. I said the right thing, and I still played for the turnaround that would have just made me more happy with a more perfect bet. I thought I had to play that spot with the one. What was it? The inside horses were the 4-1 at 16 to 1. I like that bet. I scaled it down. And then I get alive in a double here. I got 2 horses that can save the bet, and another horse that just it'll be profitable, but it's a bad bet. Admittedly bad bet. What's the marks on a 6? What, at Gulfstream? The Chad Brownie? Is that the race we're in? Oh no, we're in the 11th race. Man, is that you, Steve? It's just experience. So the best thing I can do, you got to get your baseline. You got to get a baseline. Because so many people want to do biases the laziest way. They just want to go to the track and see 3 horses go wire to wire on the rail and say it's a good rail. That's the worst way to do it. That's the dumb way to do it. So I always suggest you basically do a spreadsheet or whatever you will use. So, you know, I always got that spreadsheet, and that's my baseline. So you got an idea, you know, you got a baseline. Let me just pull up Gulfstream. Hold up, let me look at that 6 first and then answer the question. Let me just show Paul the marks. This horse right here, Disco Star, I got a 1 race sample last race, so you know all I could do is look at the running line like everyone else. First race out, you'll hear me say I can forgive anything. I got a good mark on that speed favoring day. If I'm right about a speed favoring day, he kept closing. I got no problem with that race. And another race, he was a closer on an early pressing day, running against an asterisk. And he's probably just a closer after 3 races. He's been 6 lengths off every time, 6 or 7 lengths off every time. You know, when horses run against biases, these slows, I don't really worry about them. Because closers, you know, if I'm doing a profile and doing times, closers come from out of the, you know, closers always look worse. You know, so a closer, to me, it's more important seeing if they got position and kept running, which he did. You know, 2 by 3, 2 by 3, kept running. All right, Steve. So the best way I can do it is starting off at any track. You're just going to want to collect enough data to get an idea generally. Where's my Gulfstream? I don't have to find Gulfstream, but it's just, right? So, you know, so you're just running the total. If a horse runs for post 1 through 3, you put a mark, you put them with the number, and then you start building up these numbers. Once you get to enough races, you know, a month or 2 should give you an idea. You know, you can see that it starts trending away, you know. But then as I'm watching races, you know, to go the next step forward, you know, you got to be labeling them. So you got your baseline, you know what generally wins. You know, when it's complete opposite, it's pretty safe to say that it was probably, you know, opposite of it if every winners came opposite. You know, on a Gulfstream where they're only winning 5%, let's just say every horse was outside and they all closed. That should catch your eye at the end of the day, right? But, you know, for the rail and the, you know, when speed and stalkers are still running, you got to be a good enough handicapper to know if they were contenders, who you think is getting carried. It's always best. It's harder when, you know, you got your baseline and all the horses are running to the baseline and they're all chalks. Because it's like, were they just the best horse? And in biases, you always got coincidence too. It could just be coincidence. But, you know, hopefully during the day, you'll see something that you feel carried or something. Then, you know, the next step is watching the horses come back that you had the excuse on once you label. Because sometimes I go back and say, you know what, I don't think that was as good of a rail as I thought. So the more better you want to be as a bias player, the more you got to, you know, keep doing that. John, that's not a rant. That's not a rant. If I'm answering questions, it's not a rant. I just got preacher voice. And then the other thing, once you get your baseline, you'll start handicapping, if you believe it, because there's a lot of people that I see guys that do a bias report, then you watch them handicap line and they never talk about the bias report, or you see guys that have a product, I'm not going to say the name, they ripped it off from me, but you see them handicapping line, they'll be like, hey, closers are winning at Turfway, boom, boom, this percent, it's really good, and then they're making cases for no fucking true bias player would do that. You want to go out of your way, if you were, if you could tell who's a true bias player and who's not. Me, I'm reaching for the inside at Gulfstream. I'm not trying, speed and stalkers, I'm not trying to make cases for closers very often. So you'll start handicapping races with that in mind. If you get, people think I'm trying to get to winners as a bias player. You're always trying to get to winners, but you're trying to get to big tickets. And if you find out that you're landing on tickets with the mindset of being a bias player, keep going with it. If it's nothing but confusion and the only time you're right is when it's still chalk, it's probably not where you want to go. You don't want to do all the extra work with a methodology and still get to shit tickets. So it's really only valuable if you believe in it enough, and then you get to a long shot and you can pull the trigger like you would a favorite. So you're either all in or all out in a way. Or you hear a bias player, then all of a sudden, they got the bias locked in. I seen a guy on equine edge. He caught a speed favoring bias, and then he started handicapping between the speed horses, right? It was amazing. He always landed on the favorite speed horses. He had a great call on the bias, and he kept getting beat by the long shot speed horse. And I'm screaming at the screen, and it's like, you made a great call. I agree with you. And I didn't even have to agree with him. I'm just watching. It was at Santa Anita, so I didn't have anything to agree with him. I was like, I think you made a great call. And then he got to the speed horses, and he was still throwing out the horse that mattered. And the funniest thing is he was still throwing out the horse that mattered and still using the chalky speed horse and was still betting horses that can close into it. And it was like, why? And then another rant I was going, I see other guys that, they get to a bias, they say they believe in it, and then all of a sudden they start guessing jockeys. You either go with the bias or you don't, in a way. You either believe it or you're not. You're all in or all out, in a way. I say I can look at Oaklawn because Gulfstream is just Gulfstream. I either get one of my horses home and complete the double, or I win less money. One or the other. I got 2 horses that matter, but I'm alive to 3. Listen, we got the Smarty Jones, so let's just see where we can go. I'm not excited about a 6-horse race, but and the favorite is just the undefeated horse, Brad Cox starter that ran at Fairgrounds, and just what I know at Fairgrounds, generally you want to be on the inside, but that was a 1-race sample. I want to make sure this year you want to be on the inside at Fairgrounds. Generally you do. We haven't played enough Fairgrounds. I keep doing the marks, but let's see, that would have been a dirt route. Yeah, right now the inside's winning 50% on the dirt route. So was he that good? or did he win with the help, or he could be that good and still win with the help of the bias? I say, I don't know if getting to anyone else makes sense here. When I was glancing at the race earlier, I didn't mind this inside stalking closing day. I kind of like that race as his come out party. He went on I'm not a speed figure guy, but he did improve. He did run two tops after that excuse while stepping up probably. 7-2 is not interesting enough to me. In fact, I'm actually looking at this betting line. If I can't get to the if I can't get to the 2 or the 4, this race is nothing for me. I can't get to the 2 just because Remington Park I have zero interest in. And 4s. I guess I thought that was a bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, maybe, but he's a horse that hasn't even beat anyone yet. They're either tipping their hands and got something. They're either that, they're either delusional, or they're even a space filler. I can't get to either of the horses that matter. And I'm not trying to handicap 5-2, 7-2, 9-5, and 2-1. I just know I can't get to 2 of the horses that matter. This is a non-event other than watching it for Derby points. This is a non-event over here for me. I don't even want to. I don't even want to watch Gulfstream. I don't even want to watch it. Who got Gulfstream plays here? Paul's against me. Let's see. Jennifer likes 4, 7, 8, 10. Whoa! I got 2 horses in common with Jennifer. As long as that's race 11. I was going to say as long as that's race 11. Christopher likes the 11. Bodrick's 1-800 cash. Does that mean you hit something or you need to go to 1-800 cash? What's going on at the fairgrounds? I'm curious about the fairgrounds. Tomorrow I'll be playing the fairgrounds. Oh, you hit the 3 over there? I'm hoping the inside's good over there tomorrow. What have they been today? Oh, that's a nice exacted. Oh, that would have been a turf race, though. I'm anti-speed on the turf. Turf routes? I don't know if that's a turf. Oh, that would have been a turf sprint. I don't know what I would be on turf sprints. Let's see, 1, 2, but that's $7 exacta. 1, 2, 3. That's the whole try. That would have been on the dirt. $30 exacta on the turf. There's a 5, 6, decent exacta. 2, 3, chalky. Yeah, I've got fairgrounds. Every time I look at it, it's been kind of chalky. I kind of expect it to be chalky tomorrow. Another 2 horse, but a $3 winner. Yeah, that's not going to be anything. 7, 3, 2. Yeah, 3-1 5 wire to wire, but that's a turf sprint, not a turf route. routes I'm anti-speed there. I don't know what I'm supposed to be sprinting. I don't know if they run that many sprints over there. What have they been on the turf sprints? Yeah, they only ran 16, but they're wiring 50% of the time. The inside looks bad, but they only ran 16 races, so. I say, Gulfstream off? I don't even want to know. 10-1? Yeah, or 10-1 the race. 10's not the combination I could have played. I would have needed a 2 to win last race for the 10. Is that the 3 on the inside? God, 3 would have been the best ticket. Is that the 3 or is that not the 3? I can't tell who's on the inside. I have no idea who that is. If that's a 3, I would have got a run, but I don't even know if that's the 3. Oh, it's the 2 on the inside? 10-2? Did 4 do anything there? Did 4 even get the lead? 23 at 23-47-2. Who was the? I know that was a 2. Those were the 2. Well, 10 and 4 were the 2 horses coming out of the same race. 2 would have been a maiden stepping up. And who's the 8? 8 got third. Eight had a little bit of foundation. Decent, probably decent races coming out of. Okay, Oaklawn. Watching Oaklawn, and then I think there's one more race. That might be a hopefully at least interesting enough to sit around for another half an hour. Oh, so did that work out without the forgot to change your denomination, Bodrick? Let's see. In this race, I just thought it was probably the 4 horses that were taking action. I couldn't make a case for either of the bombs. It was the horse that caught my eye the most, but wasn't interested in 9-2. He went up a little bit. He was 7-2 when I abandoned the race. I would have been interested in a win bet. I would have had to do something. Ooh, 4's gonna try. No, it's 6 was the fairground horse was a bad favorite. 8 was the winner. He's been on a tear. That was the horse that I liked, but not for a win bet. Yeah, exactas might have been. I don't know what the five. Five was another favorite, but I just assumed when they were all 7-2 and 5-2. I just assumed the exacta. That exacta might have paid good enough. 19-1. Not really. Nah, not really. I thought maybe with the six being out of it completely, and the one ended up taking the money. I thought 9-2 and 5-1 could, or 3-1 could have paid better. Although I will say Oklahoma made more sense to me today. I think that one winner was just unlucky. That dead heat winner. I think there was a race earlier that I was like, yeah, that makes sense. This race made sense to me. Unlike yesterday, where nothing made sense to me. Nothing made sense to me yesterday. At least they made sense to me today. And six, I was even questioning if he should have been the favorite because that could have been a bad rail or a good rail day. Oh, Marco Lou, you hit the pick five? Or are you just guaranteeing in this year you'll hit a pick five? Or did you already get one? I see Charles Bowman, Baldric's Bowman. Let's see, I could have keyed off this. I could have keyed off the 8 and just used the 1-5. I couldn't make a case for the 2 and the 4 and just tried to beat the 6. If I key boxed it, it wouldn't have been great. If I played it straight, it would have been good. other than that, I would have been behind the math on the key box. By a little. Straight would have been the optimal way to play it. But not a ticket. That's not a ticket of any regret. Not doing that is no regret. I'm probably just happy with my day as of now. Handicap the last race to see if anything looks good. Oh, Paul thought the 4 got a bad ride out over there at Gulfstream. That doesn't bother me. That doesn't really bother me because I'm not even supposed to have that bet. Mm-mm-mm. Ugh. Well, I'm fucking tired. I got to work out tonight. I took yesterday off. Let's see. Everything's done but Oaklawn. Oh, Santa Anita's running. Oh, Turfway's coming up. Get a glance at this Oaklawn race. See how bad I want to wait for it. Are you guys playing Turfway tonight? If you want me to leave it up, I can leave it up, but you just got to let me know if you're interested. Yeah, Jennifer's going to be interested. There's been Christopher. Okay, okay. Yeah, you guys been, there's been like, every time I look, there's been like 10, 15 people there. I'll leave it on. Does a bear shit in the woods? I don't know. I never go in the woods with a bear. I stay away. I'm tuckered out. Yo, what's up, Longshot Louis? Yep, I'll leave it on. Ah! Depends on if you had anything, Longshot Louis. There's been hits. I hit a nice one earlier. Jennifer's been hot with a bunch of ones. Charles had to be hot. I think the chat room overall been pretty good today. I think the chat room's been kind of fun today. I think a lot of people had some stuff. Prices overall. That four at 16-1 was definitely hittable in that race. What was the spots at Gulfstream? I haven't been finding that many spots all this year so far. Been taking advantage when I get them, but there hasn't been an overabundance of spots for the first 4 days or 5 days, whatever it is. Stay the fourth or the fifth. I've been finding one spot that's been good enough to carry me. Last race was 27-1 on the exacta. Even that exacta race before, if I wasn't looking at the doubles, I probably would have considered that exacta. The exacta ended up being the afterthought, that 1-4. I might have been able to key off the 2 and the 4. I would have had to press that right and probably be perfect if I wanted it. But I thought I wanted to do the doubles. That was a nice exacta, that 4-2. I wasn't in that race. I wanted nothing to do with that race, but that's not a result I'd complain about. 54-1 exactas. 75 to 1 exacta. Oh, man, the 4 on top of the 9 still paid that much? That's the 4 that was hittable. Eh, I played that race. 3, 5, 27 to 1 exacta. I remember that race. I don't remember. Some of these I got to go back to see. I know I didn't do too much. It's not chalky as golf's been. At least the results that I've been looking at are not like chalk stream. There's been enough 25 and up exactas, 27 to 1 exactas that if you love them enough and they were your spot, you could get scores on. I didn't bet that race, but I wasn't close to that. So I got a ticket I thought I could play, but I did not touch. So that wouldn't have been a spot. Oh, that was a Tapeta race. Yeah, I'm even trying to avoid some of those when I can the routes as of now. That was a race that I hit, and I could have played that better. Oh shit! I forgot I bet the 9 horse. I was thinking I was just thinking I just had an exacta. Oh, I did better than I thought. I was like, all day long I was like, why did I bet the 9 to win? That's right. I bet the 5 and the 9 to win, and Oh no, that's not the race that I hit. That was the race. Okay, maybe I didn't bet the. Okay, I thought it got better. Yeah, I did not bet the 9 to win on the exacta that I hit. Oh, okay. God damn it. That would have been a good surprise. All right, that was definitely a spot. That was just a $20 win bet on a long shot that gave me a run for my money. And I don't think I bet anything before that. So yeah, I've just been having a hard time finding. Some of the races have been feeling ultra competitive too. Dude, I thought that was a happy surprise. I was like, I did bet that horse to win. Nope, I didn't. I put everything on the exactas. That would have been a happy surprise. Because what was he? He was 12 to 1. Maybe he went down to 9 to 1 or 10 to 1. I don't remember if he went down or not. Whoop. Almost did the 24 date. I said Oaklawn. I don't think I had time to play Oaklawn. I almost did the dead heat race. Yeah, I did no bet there. Most of Oaklawn we haven't even been able to look at. I handicapped that one in the wrong race, that one at 21 to 1. That felt like a little kick in the nuts, but that race was already winning by the time I got to look at it. So I would have had to know, hey, being in the right race. Yeah, I didn't do nothing. Although the 8 was the horse last race that I liked the best, but I bowed out at 7, and I wanted to bet him at 9 to 2 to win. I would have probably thought he was a 5 to 1 shot, so I don't think I would have ever thought to do a win ticket. Maybe on a desperate day, but today's definitely not a desperate day. I'm saying we got one more race at Oaklawn. I'm just trying to kill some time until we get a little bit closer to it. Let's start looking at it. It's 12 minutes. I'm just hanging out mostly. Let's see, 8-1 on a route. Do I got that pretty much done? 8, I think, stalked, right? Is that all the winners today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm only missing one, so I got to be missing the, what, the 9th race? Or the, no, I'm missing this race. I got to be missing this race. Was that a route or not? I'm curious if that one went wire to wire, though. That would have been the only sprinter that went wire to wire today. I'll look that up and then see if I even want to dick around. What was that, 8th race they said? Looks like one went wire to wire. Yeah, he was dueling at the first call, second by a head. We're going to call that wire to wire. Five was close to go wire to wire, but he was technically a stalker. Yeah, so far they're just stalking. And I think I said yesterday, I'm a little anti-speed there. Let me look at those numbers one more time. Oaklawn. Yeah, 61% stalking. Speed's a little weak. There might be a little edge of being in the middle of the track, but right now, only 36 races. Yeah, stalkers are dominant so far, 61% at the routes. And my definition for stalkers are pretty wide, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Let's see, 10th race. Let's see, Bill likes Sir Grayling. Sir Grayling? Is that at Oaklawn? Big field. Big field. Where's the favorite? 3's the lukewarm favorite, or 12's the lukewarm favorite. God, I keep interchanging odds for numbers. Let's see, I got him on a bad rail last race. If I'm right about that, he did stalk last race. I probably don't mind that race. Although 2 races ago, slowest winner of the day. I don't mind any of his races. He probably shouldn't because he's been in the money every race. He's only ran 4 races and won 2 of them. There's not too much to dislike. It's just wondering if you think he's value at a 3 to 1. Who's the other favorite? I'm having a little trouble with these favorites over here at Oaklawn. I got to wrap my head around. Let's see, it's allowance 1X. Yeah, and his last race was allowance 1X. He's just going through conditions. Not like I have a problem if he wins. Let's see, I like these hearts on the on the 9 horse, and you generally don't earn hearts while being 3 to 5 lengths back. Might be value at that price. 8's a horse I'm probably just against. One feels like speed, and I'm going to trust my stalking profile right now. He just feels like speed. Hopefully there's other speed here, and I don't have to worry about speed. 7 feels like a stalker, possibly. Yeah, probably a stalker. He's stalker more times than not. Feels a little cheap, though. Yeah, I don't know about the 9-to-1 price. I got to see other horses before I start pricing some of these. Let's see. 6 was in the same race. I think that's with the favorite, the Bad Rail Day. And he was nowhere near the rail. It just feels like he should have ran better than that. Yeah, he definitely has to be more of a price than the 12. He was almost in position at the top of the stretch if he improves, maybe at 20-1. Let's see. 5's another speed horse. I'm probably going to just be hard on speed, capable of rating. Ran in that same. I think a lot of these horses are going to be coming out of December 6th. 4, I probably don't have a problem with him at that price, is my first impression. Probably even think he's a little bit over. I can't get to the 3. I agree with the public. I just agree with the public there. 2, I don't have a problem if the 2's taking money. 2 feels like he should be taking money. Yeah, 1 at Delta Downs, but before that, he was competitive at this level. Might be a speed horse, might be a stalker. Yeah, I'm going to say maybe a little bit of an overlay. I can start making my board. I definitely think 2 takes action here. Three I'm against. 5 is on the cusp because I want to be anti-speed. But I do think he gets some points. I don't think he's impossible. 6 I'm going to have possibly as an interesting overlay. I don't think he has to. If he takes a step forward, I don't mind that last race. Seven gets some. Oh no, 7 felt cheap. That's right. 7 felt cheap. His allowance 1x. Yeah, 7 feels cheap to me. I need a bigger price on him. No matter what I think of the 8, I'm not sure what I think of the 8, but I definitely don't trust him. And yeah, I'm gonna have to be against the. Oh, I already was against the 8. That's what I was gonna put on. 9, I still think it's value. 10, I was gonna be against. Eleven, I don't have a real problem with the 11. Let me see what this ends up with. Oh, I think I spent too many points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think these horses, I think there are a big 5. I need to free up some points. Let's see, 7, I'm not interested in using. 8, I'm not interested in using. I don't remember what I thought of the 10. No, 10's a front runner. I'm hoping I'm making the... No, I can't come down off of the 1. Nope, 1 and 4 has to stay there. One and 4 has to stay there. Well, 2 doesn't have that much bigger of advantage as them. Five, I can come off the 5 a little bit, but not much. Still a little leery about front runners. 9 is still the horse that I'm mostly interested in. It might just be a win bet if I can't. I don't think I can break this down any farther. So what I got, I still got a lot of fucking horses other than I'm interested in mostly 1. Oh man, I definitely don't want to use all that I think I got to use. I definitely don't want to use all of these. Yeah, it's already too many that I would use. Dude, and I'm still a little interested in the 6. In fact, I wanted to key a little bit off the 6. Yeah, that's too many. I think I'm going to take a littler bet on the 6. I'm definitely doing the 6 and 9 win bets. But I want more on the 9. Who do I want in the exactas? Maybe the 4. Might not be an exacta. Four and 2. I'm just picking 2. 4 and 2. Not going that much. I'll play the 6-9 if I can even get this in. I should be able to, let's see, I did the win bets already. And then just a box for probably the best ticket I think I can make. I could have just keyed off the 9 and used 2 more horses. That's it for me, though. Why didn't that overwrite a file? Did I do something wrong? Oh, I think I saved Oaklawn on the wrong date. Oh, 9's gonna have to come from dead last. Oh, it's 9 and 6. Yeah, Jesus, I didn't want them both dead last. Boy, I knew I was reaching for the 6, but I didn't think 9 would be. Well, sometimes he's 5 lengths behind, but I would have took 5 lengths behind, but he's way farther back than I would have wanted. Come on, 4, I need you to go after this. Who is this flying? Who is this in 4th? Is he even flying, or did he run his race getting to 4th? I need a 6 or a 9 to run with this. A 6 is going to run better than the 9, but it's going to be, looks like it's going to be 12-4 or 12-10. 9 had no run. His speed figure did go way down last race, but I thought that race was good. I actually thought that race was good. Let's see, 12 wins a race. Was that 12-4 or 12-10? I'm not sure. Looks like probably 12-4. Well, maybe 12-10. It's tight. It's tight for second. Could be either or. I think 11 gets 4th. Did the 9 miss the break? I have no idea what happened to the 9. I either I got nothing. I got no clue. I liked them. I liked them though. I liked them, and I liked them at that price. I want to make sure I looked up the right day even. He ran so shit. He ran so shitty. I mean, his speed figure went way down, but I don't, you know, I'm not a speed figure guy. That could have been an indication, but I like those hearts. I thought the hearts explained the big drop in speed figure. Yeah, they explained me getting in trouble. Well, not trouble, but getting that one. No, no, I even checked to see if that was mismarked. Was not mismarked. I'm actually interested to see if he missed a break. I thought for sure it'd be rating or a deep break, a stalker. I thought 3, 4 lengths off the lead, maybe 5, maybe even being a little bit of a closer. Oh, 10 did hold on for second. Ooh, 10 I didn't like at all. Who was it? 10? Oh, 10's the Indiana horse. Yeah, I didn't like him at all. Let's see, November 28th. No, that was a fast ass pace. If I even would have looked them up more, I would have still liked that race. I liked it. I liked them. I liked them. That's all I can say. Let's see. I'm gonna just put that to the side. see here. Yeah, other than the fast start again at Oaklawn, man, I have not felt comfortable at Oaklawn. Although the results made more sense today. I'm not going to give up on it yet, but some of these results are, well, I don't know if I'm spinning my heads there. I just didn't like the 10 because I didn't like speed, and he's coming from a track I don't like. 12 ahead as a content. There was a bunch of horses. And 12 ran the race that probably made him more of a legit. I was thinking that 12 could get caught up on the front end. I was actually hoping that 12 would go to lead with the 10. I thought another horse was going to lead the 5. I don't think the 5 broke. 4 I thought could, or 4 I thought could rate, almost like the 12. 2 didn't run a lick either, and I thought 2 was fairly safe there too. Dude, I might walk away from Oaklawn for a couple weeks until they're all starting to run there, instead of getting a negative view at Oaklawn while I still got so many blanks there. If I could find another secondary track, maybe I do that. Maybe I try to do a little bit more fairgrounds right now and leave Oaklawn open before just saying I'm done with Oaklawn. Because Oaklawn's a good product. Fairgrounds is like super chalky, but it's a good profile. You know, Fairgrounds is like, if you could find a spot, but as I'm looking at comparing results, like Fairgrounds is nothing compared to what it is on Oaklawn. But Oaklawn, if I get my head messed up there, I'm not going to want to play there. Fairgrounds, you know, I got a big history of winning there. Yeah, maybe I kind of wait for Oaklawn. Unless it's a day where it has to be Oaklawn. Like when I downloaded the forms this morning, I was like, yeah, I don't want to have Oaklawn 2 days in a row. I was like, yeah, let's just try Fairgrounds. 6 actually outran the 6. I don't think ran a bad race. He just didn't improve, but still kind of ran that same flat race that he did before. Man, 9 did no running. Oh, did he go down to his knees at the start? I fucking missed it. I think he went down to his knees. Was anyone watching that? He might have had an excuse there. I've seen something, but I'm not sure what I seen because I wasn't concentrating. All right, I am going to leave the chat room on, but I'm gone. Oh, 9 did blew the break. I'm not making stories. That would make me feel a little bit better because after going back at it, I was like, yeah, I wanted the 9 at that price. All right, everybody, good luck at Turfway. Tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream and Fairgrounds again. Good luck tonight at Turfway. I'll leave the show on. I got marking to do, so maybe after the workout and everything, maybe I'll come and hang out. Maybe I won't. But everybody, good luck. And hope to see you tomorrow. Anyone been playing fairground this year? These horses look like fucking shit tomorrow. Man. I had to come on just to say that. Holy shit, this card is might be a good card, but I don't know. We might be betting on these horses tomorrow to finish. How's Turfway tonight? It looked kind of chalky every time I looked at it, except for the last winter. That's 14. You've been playing a little bit of fairgrounds? Yeah, I haven't been able to get into it yet. Looked like I only played it twice so far. But man, the horses tomorrow look bad just marking them. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was a fucking heart. Oh, you got a breeding angle there? Yeah, fairgrounds is usually good, but man, they can be really, really fucking chalky though. It's always been pick your spots. It's always been pick your spots. Fuck, I gotta go eat something. Man, that rail better be good tomorrow, otherwise I'm not sure. Ooh. I should have that. Where did my Turfway screen go? Man, that is not much. I can't look him up. Yeah, long shot on the play. I don't even know if I saved my marks on the Turfway forums. I think I only played twice. I don't even know why I'm trying to find it. Oh, I did save them. Would have been such a long shot for that to work out. Oh, nothing connects. I played that one there. No. Oh, yeah.
Same race? No. Oh, where did I go? Shit, that one. Somebody see. That's gotta be him. Maybe that one. Oh, I got that one.
They got 8 freaking races.
That looks like all I can do on that. Let's see, I got some Hawthorne shit, maybe. This race, I'm done for now. Oh. Mm, 10-6 I might have.
4 more hours tomorrow? Woo, long car ride, man.
Holy shit.
All right, that's going to be all I'm doing. Oh, watch this race and I'm done.
I bet this race.
What, another chalky looking race at fucking Chalkstream or Chalkway. All right, I'm gone. I'm going to shower and eat. God, I'm done. Take it easy, everybody.